gentlemen, good evening, good morning, good day, good afternoon, everybody. We do have tonight a game from the CivFR Squadrons with a team that I don't think we've seen before. We got the team OwO going against Arcane. We've seen definitely Arcane quite a few times. Let's see what OwO has to bring to the table. I do have to say we did have actually them. Let me actually click on buttons over here and open up the screen properly. What happened to this? Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button here. It is what it is. There we go. Okay, one button, two buttons, so you can actually see what the players are doing here on the pick and ban phase of the maps. They did take out Rich Islands, and we do have Primordial being taken out on Team OwO. It looks like Classic Regis also is going to be taken out. Lakes, Pangea Standard, 7 Seas, and Tilted Axes are going to be the options for them tonight. Night Thrower, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bordaniel, hello there, sir, and good evening. I did see MJK, hello, good evening, sir. Now coming to the land. Come on, man, we're here. Come on, we gotta have fun over there. That's the whole point of the trip. Anyway, I do hope you're gonna have a great time in Prague, and I do hope we're gonna drink together sometime at the same hour. We're gonna synchronize somehow. Anyway, also your kid Zero, hello there, sir, and welcome. Titos, welcome, sir, and welcome. Overdose, good evening. Friends and I were about to ask for a cast. Oh, glad I could actually find a game. I was looking for a game since yesterday. I don't know how this actually went under my radar. I did also notice, Tidos, thank you so much, by the way, for the subscription. Thank you so much. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And Bordanian, I think he did pick up the first promotion. I think, yeah, he did. Congratulations, sir. Good evening, everybody also on YouTube over there. And I do hope we're going to have a great time tonight. I do see Pangea Standard and 7 Seas are going to be the maps for them to choose between. And we're going to need to see which one of these is going to be chosen. Well, I do see. They also have only 47 seconds to go. Active cat today, yes and no. I think she's actually, I mean, she did play quite a bit earlier with the big one, the male cat, so I think she's not that active anymore. We'll see. Anyway, it looks like we're gonna have another 7 Seas, and we might actually see some GDRs on the map. This is quite one of those maps that can definitely go long game. Also, Sick Ball, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good, I guess, this evening. Yeah, good. I hope you're also doing great. Now, let me pop up the chats and actually put them in order so I can see both of them. There we go. Okay, so what do we have here? On Arcane is going to be on the left side of the screen. We do have on the right side team OwO showing up for them. I think I need to actually click on a few buttons over here and take us to see the team roster. Oh, there we go. I actually had them here. So we do have on team OwO. It is on the roster. We do have Lithoxa with Paul, Novak, Galilei, Softstyle, Adrydry, IceLuc, and Alexis Krempp showing up for them. Now, on the other side, on Arcane, we do have Apule with Guawel, Mikado, Xiffy, Damori, Crudlove, Omegaia, and T-Tube showing up here for Team Arcane. We do have him in the lobby already, and yes, we're gonna go through each of them a little bit later. We do need to take a look at their roster here, or I should say their pick and ban phase first, and then see what they chose so we know what to talk about. We do have them actually banning Theodora Byzantium on Team Arcane, and I do see also Mongolia Genghis Khan has been taken out on the right side here by well, Kublai Mongolia might actually end up in the game again. We've seen so much of him. Maybe this time around he's actually gonna get to use his K-Shakes, because the last few times we didn't see anything. And no hat. Whoa, Papa Sparta, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you? How are you? I haven't seen you in some time.
Oh, no hat, oh.
Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, sir. We do have Coupe being taken out by OwO, and it looks like on Arcane, Chandra Gupta is going to be the one taking the axe here. Now, we do have them needing to ban 3 more civilizations on each side, and then we're going to see the first picks. They only will be able to pick half of the roster, like 2 on each side, and Arcane will have the first tone of the game here. How's the football training going? Do you have some extra stars over there? Maybe a Ronaldo showing up, a Haji? No, something, a Zinedine Zidane maybe? We do have, I do have to say, this must be amazing to have the chance of the opportunity to actually take a look at them, how they evolve, and try to cater to their needs, try to actually push them to be better and so on. You don't talk about football? Okay, not talking about football then. Okay. Anyway, we do have Kublai Mongolia being taken out by OwO. They definitely don't want those K-Shakes on the map, and it looks like Byzantium is gonna also be taken out by Arcane. Yesterday we've seen quite a balanced approach in the ban phase between naval civilizations civilizations and these aggressive land civilizations. We're probably gonna see the same thing today on the Seven Seas map. And I do also want to put up the map here on the screen so everybody that's just joining us will actually get to see it. There we go. Okay. I don't think I've won a game since the times I was actively watching. Wait, really? Wow. Okay. I mean, you know, it's gonna be that time. Russia is also gonna be taken out by Arcane. With only 3 choices to go in total, let's actually see what Team OwO is gonna go for. Macedon. Alexander is not going to be a part of the game. They took out the Hetaris over here. Definitely, it's quite a power spike at the beginning. We do need to see if something like Mapuche is going to get through or something Gran Colombia worth. We'll see what kind of civilizations they're going to get, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be important what kind of map they're going to get, how their adjacencies, how their neighborhood is going to look like, if they do have coastal trade routes, if they don't, and so on and so forth. Quite a bit of gold extra can be generated through those coastal trade routes, and since this is the Seven Seas, we might actually have chances for them to knock themselves out navally. We've seen yesterday quite a bit of back and forth between the civilizations when it came down from the galleys to actually later on battleships. We didn't see destroyers though. I don't think we got to destroyers. No, I don't think we got to destroyers. Anyway, yeah, does anybody, by the way, does anybody know on Civ 7 what they meant? Like you have to defend against something airborne with your ships? There was a short made, I just saw it today, there was a short made, let me actually, maybe I can find the short and share it with you. Cause it sounded so weird to me. It's like the guy who was explaining has never played, it's either he never played Civ6 or Civ5 for that matter, or there's something extra over there, you know? Like it sounded like they're adding another unit or something that we don't know about, or at least we didn't see yet. Let me see. Okay, Brazil is going to be taken out by Arcane, and let me go into my history over here, because I think that's the fastest way that I can actually find it. Oh my god, it's not here either. What? Where did I watch it? Oh my god, wait, I don't have like a history of... This is so weird. Anyway, let's see. Civ 7 Naval. See the no, not here. Yeah, I can't find it. Maybe I actually need to go onto the official channel. Oh no, not music, man. I hate shorts. Did I mention ever that I hate shorts, or at least how the shorts were actually made to look or done? Okay, naval combat is a potent something. This one. Okay, this one. Let me share it and see what the chat has to say about this, because I'm really curious what you guys think of this. Must be a new caster unit based on you. I don't think I've won. Must be a new caster unit based on. Oh wow, on me. Wow, wait, I'm not an NTR gun. Well, wait, are you calling me a Bowen? I prefer pants, yeah. It looks like Arcane did get to their first choice, and they did pick up Spain over here. It looks like Philip II is going to be the first champion of Team Arcane, while OwO will need to go through their next choices. We do have Poland over here being picked up. I do have to say Scythia. We do have Scythia over here, the last band from OwO. Another one of these civilizations that we like to have fun watching, right? But anyway, it's fine. I'm pretty sure the players would not want to add that extra pressure of the Sakas on them when they're trying to get the gold, their harpers going, their lighthouses, their government plaza and everything. It looks like OwO is gonna go for the aggression. We do have here Catherine de Medici being picked up with the Black Queen, and the Arcane would need to figure out how they can actually handle the aggression of Poland and at the same time Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen here. Both of them do have quite a bit of a power spike. At about the same time, it's a bit later actually on Catherine de Medici, but it's still very, very good. Around there, like 10 turns difference. Portugal is gonna be the one on Arcane. Looks like they're gonna try to get the gold on their side with Philip II and Portugal. I'm pretty sure if they do manage to get onto the same seas, oh my god, the gold is just gonna be insane. We're gonna be seeing hundreds of points of gold per turn from them. Now they're gonna need to take out the last civilizations. We do have 2 more on each side, and it looks like Lotaro is not gonna be a part of the game. OwO didn't take a chance with it. They're gonna take him down. Arcane over here, the next one. Let's see how it's going. It's my man Montezuma still being played. Not really. I mean, it's kind of banned in the CPL Premier League, and I'm not sure if it's banned in CivFR Squadrons, but I think it's banned in the CivFR Squadrons also, because we don't see that much of him. We did see, actually no, I don't think it's banned, because I think we did see a bit of Sundiata Keita. And once, I think we had a game. I think we had a game in the last few months with Montezuma. Didn't we? Didn't we? I think we did. Chat, maybe somebody actually remembers. Anyway, we do have Arcane ticking down the clock and actually choosing to go for Japan, Hojo Tokim in persona. And they do have only one more choice to go on either sides. And right now, OwO will need to figure out what they need to take out. So Arcane is not going to get ahead of them. And they already have the gold kind of ahead of them. I'm pretty sure Poland and the Catherine de Medici will not even close to the amount of gold Portugal and Spain will do. And then I'm pretty sure OwO will need to figure out what kind of civilizations they do want to have that will generate that gold. We've seen multiple times how the synergy between the civilizations does let you actually control the gold quite a bit, and we've seen quite a few times how pillage economy can work. And we do have Zulu here being banned by OwO. They definitely, again, don't want to handle so much. Look at that. Now look at the civilizations they've banned. It's 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. Only aggressive civilization. Only one coastal. That's it. Only one coastal. That's Coupe. And that's it. And you can't really say Coupe is coastal. But anyway, you know what I mean. And then on the other side, we do have a lot of navals. Like, look at over the Japan with Daido. More than one. We do have to see how OwO is going to need to get their... oh my god. I do have to say, in Romanian, OwO means eggs. So every time I actually say OwO, it actually, I kind of saying eggs. OwO. OwO, it means eggs. Anyway, Hungary is going to be banned here by, picked actually, by Team OwO, and Arcane is going to need to reveal to us the full roster. They have 2 more choices to go. Okay, Rome, Trajan. Trajan is going to be picked up by Arcane. Another flexible, very good civilization to play most of the time. We've seen it multiple times how it can outlast its opponents very well and outsim also his opponents. In war, pretty good. And then we do need to see how they're going to pick up their last one. I think they definitely need something with more damage. Something that if it actually ends up in between their opponents, it can actually affect the game so much. What are the available options over here? What do we have? Simon Bolivar would be an option. We do have Gorgo, the Persian persona, Cyrus and Nader Shah. Nader Shah, I would imagine, would be a very good choice. Montezuma also. Yeah. Uzetian is still available for them. I'm actually quite curious what are they gonna go. Damage dealer, naval, another naval, or going for Tundra. There we go, Montezuma, damage dealer. They're gonna go for damage dealer. Commercial opener, damage dealer. Okay, well, here is gonna go for Sweden, and they lock it in. They're gonna lock it in. They locked it in. Whereas full Mediterranean composition, yeah, on who? Arcane. Well, rip, they ruined it. Oh, it was close. It was close. Yeah, it was close. With Montezuma coming up over there from the other side of the map, I guess. Anyway, we do have them in the lobby starting to get. We'll need to actually start to get the choices here. I do hope we actually fixed any 0MS issue, because I did end up moving in, moving out a few times. So we see this. Okay. It's just for troll. Really? Okay. Well, Crudlove with Xiffy, with Damori and Omegaia, looks like they're gonna be the ones playing today for Arcane, while on the other side, Alexis Krempp with Novak, Adrydry and IceLuc will be playing today for... Whoa, whoa. We do have also Jadwiga being picked up here. Oh, looks like we got a switch over here. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, looks like Alexis Krempp, Jadwiga, second slot. We do have Adrydry going for the third slot. I do have to say over here, Christina, it's usually quite a problem, especially if he does manage to get alone into a corner over there. It does generate a lot of diplo favor, so diplomacy is a problem. Now, we do have Xiffy going for Philip II. Looks like Novak is going to go for Matthias Corvinus. Damori on OwO the third. Omegaia not picked, didn't pick anything yet, but I think he's gonna pick Rome or something like that. And I don't think they're gonna want Rome on the first slot, so I don't know exactly what Crudlove wants. He's from Team 1. Wait, what are we missing? What are we missing from Team 1? First of all, we need to define Team 1. That's Arcane. Team 1 is Arcane. We're missing Portugal. I think we're missing Portugal. Yeah, we're missing Portugal. Okay, so they did actually put Rome on the first slot. They put Rome on the first slot and they're gonna put Portugal. No, the Portugal is here on Damori. Makes sense though. Rome? No, we've seen Rome. Spain? Spain? We're missing Spain. We're missing Spain. So Xiffy is gonna go for Spain. I do have to say we're in for a treat tonight. Damori, extremely good when it comes to the seas. We've seen him multiple times how he can actually trade punches with the best of them, and even multiple civilizations coming against him, and somehow he's still winning. Incredible. Darsh, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, we're missing Monty, not Portugal. Yeah, Spain. We miss Spain. Fumetre. Oh, right. There we go. Sir Johnny Jiggleson, thank you so much for the follow, sir.
Sir Johnny Jiggleson has joined the round table.
If someone were going to play a Spanish Empire territory team, there are 6 civilizations options: Maya, Colombia, Inca, Mapuche, Aztec, and obviously Spain. I'm curious which 4 would actually make the cut. Wait, Spanish Empire territory, yeah. Well, I guess we already have Aztec and obviously Spain in the lobby. Mapuche got banned and Inca doesn't really get played that much. I'm a bit sad that we didn't have Colombia though. Would really wanted to see some Colombian action from the beginning on this map. Well, anyway, we do have the first map started up, and let me actually do 2 things. First of all, started the prediction for who will know how many new maps you want to, and let's put it for 5 minutes, because you know it did happen quite a few times to us that you guys last moved this. We do have IceLuc on the left side and Omegaia on the right side. This is the moment that chat needs to tell me we go left or we go right. Let me actually put both chats in order over here so I can see who's gonna write first. Left or right? Left or right? That's it. Come on, chat, tell me left or right. Where are we going? We go right, Bordan is saying. Okay, we go Omegaia. We need to figure out where the Roman smell is coming from. Let me actually take a quick pick here. Oh, there we go. Mount Rorema in between him and Hungary. They're gonna be opponents actually. It looks like Omegaia is also gonna have bananas in the capital, a 3-2 that he could buy out. He could definitely settle that J-tile in the southeastern quarter. And I do notice on the west side he's gonna have at least 2 cities that he's gonna get towards Mount Rorema. Now we do have him with a possibility to get out of this corner with us with the navy here, but there's nothing in the water, so I don't think he's gonna care. Cliffs of Dover southwest, not really amazing land around it, and we do see that we're gonna have quite a bit of quite a few seas in the north that are gonna be open. I'm actually looking on the other side to see what's going on here. We got Spain here, that's gonna be an ally of okay, so they could actually at some point trade with each other alongside the northern coast. And we do have Montezuma over here also next to Omegaia, so yeah, he's gonna have a friendly empire, except the west side here with Bura on the west side. Looks like also on Montezuma we do have Tenochtitlan benefiting from one single big continent. Not ideal. He definitely wanted to have more amenities, and we've seen yesterday what happens with an Aztec that gets plus 14 or plus 15. Now I do see a scout coming up in 3 turns from Tenochtitlan, and yes, we do have him with quite a few interesting cities. Southwest can get next to those spice tiles, benefit from the extra production point and the gold. To mention it, he does have all of this river to actually go for. we can't really say he's gonna have space for like 12 cities. This might be a bit awkward to actually try to get 10 cities over here with the amount of fresh water that he's gonna have, and space. There's just not enough space in between these two bodies of water. Moving forward, let's see Portugal. Portugal looks like he's gonna be on his own island. That's how he likes it, yeah. He's gonna fight Spain. No, he's gonna be allied. Oh my god. Portuguese traders with Spanish traders directly on the same coast. Like, really? Really? How's the continent split? Aztec doesn't have a continent split. It's like one big continent. Could get a city maybe over here on the western side and benefit from like wine tile, diamond tile. Actually, could get a city in between the mountains and get like 3 of these amenities, right? The wine tile, the diamond, and the silver tile could be improved. Anyway, coming back to Spain, the Spanish power here in Lisbon. Oh my god, we're actually going to see him put a city down here, a second choice, and then getting the trader to Madrid, getting that golden. Papas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, CC Pyro, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Spain might be able to trade for a while, pretty far. I mean, he's going to trade here. No. What? Damori is going to come south. He's going to settle a city, set the second city over here on the bananas, and they're going to trade with each other. Anyway, we do have fish tiles in the second ring of Lisbon. I do see he's also going to benefit from a turtle. That's a big island that he's going to get, and it doesn't seem like he's going to be phased out of this by anybody. We don't have anybody on this coast that could actually well, take care of Portugal here. All of the nations on the opposing teams are land-based civs. And coming up to Philip II, we do have Madrid benefiting from his own spice style. He does have a continent split, green continent on the right, also the green continent on Portugal. That's a different continent that he has. With a builder opener, he does have quite an interesting array of tiles here. Turtles and reef fish. We do also see he's gonna have to the west side more cities of freshwater on a 2-2 base. East side might not go on the coast immediately. I mean, he could definitely settle cattle tile or maize over there. Cattle probably a little bit better because he at least has some 2-2s around him. Although I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for the lakes to actually put down some better cities there. Freshwater and more hills. Anyway. Some geothermals, not a lot of them, giving him the adjacency towards campuses. At least he does have a +3 next to the mountains to the south. And what happened here? Network error, something. Stream working fine? I hope it's working fine, right? Okay, I hope it's working fine. I don't see any issues, so, you know. Anyway. Let's move forward to Poland. Jadwiga. We do have Kraków with a settler in 3 turns, and I do notice he's also going to have to the south here some amber tiles to benefit from. Ooh, that's a pretty good settle on the cattle tile. Amber next to it, extra food underneath, and quite a few chops, rainforest chops, sure, but still, it's pretty good. We do have him in the north with a decent amount of cities to settle, and I gotta say, he does have Sweden over here in the south to trade with, but not on the coast. To the west side, there's going to be Spain, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna at some point actually get closer to each other, and on the right side there's gonna be Paris. So yeah, it looks like Poland is gonna be free sim for the remainder of the game, and we will need to see if Alexis Krempp is ever gonna want to get something like his wing hussars to go against Spain over here, Xiffy to the southwest. I'm thinking it might be a bit problematic because Spain should actually keep up with the science and the culture necessary to defend himself against Poland. Moving to Christina, we do have Stockholm here next to some steel tiles, lacking a bit of food, and I do notice he's gonna get some of these honey tiles here. West side gonna have cities on the coast, and yeah, he does. Wait a second, he does have actually one city that he could settle in the tundra over here in the south. Or no, wait, he can't. Oh my God, he cannot. He needs to get it, right? He needs to get the different biomes, get those cities on different biomes, as in the grassland, the plains, get the city on the tundra, get the city on the, how to say, desert, and you want the snow also. What is he going to do here? He go as far as the southwest? Probably. That's going to be awkward. Anyway, Adrydry is going to have the river to the north to get the fresh water from, and I do see he's also going to be quite far away from actually attacking or defending against Madrid here on the western side. He will also have some mountains to defend behind, and which also the same mountains are going to give him quite a few interesting campuses. A +6 over here on the 2-2 grassland hill, a +3, a +2, +2, +2. Also, over those, can we see the continents, please? Yes. Team labels, is this the new Alexis team? Yes, Battle Cruiser. Good evening, sir. Also, let me take it in order. Pelikanov, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's put the team labels. We do have on the left side Team OwO. Yeah, this is Team OwO. Okay, and then on the right side, or wait a second, isn't OwO something like love or something in I don't know what kind of thing it is there, but anyway, in cartoons. And on the right side we do have Arcane. Okay, there we go. Let me open this name up as well. What was the next request? Can we see the continents? Yes. So all continents? That's the question. We do have to take a look in order. Let's actually take a look from Omegaia. I mean, does it matter right now, or because I'm thinking it might actually take a bit too much time. We're at 10-10. We didn't even get to see the other civilizations. Matthias Corvinus Pura getting his diamonds out. Mount Rorema Southeast will have 2 tiles for Pearl of the Danube. I do see he's also gonna have more cities with more Pearl of the Danube bonuses there, and yeah, we'll see how this goes. Catherine de Medici, also the spawn of Catherine de Medici. Not bad, not good either. It's all good. Yeah, okay. WoW is an emoji. I mean, yeah, it is an emoji, but what does it stand for? Right, that's what I'm asking. It's just an emoji. Wait, France and Sweden can trade together. Yeah. Didn't I have? Oh, I didn't. Okay. France and Sweden can, yeah, they can actually trade together, and they're gonna want this map. So it looks like we're gonna oblige to overdose as a request and take a look at the continents. We do have Paris with 2 continents, Australia and the red one, so purple and red. On the side of WoW, let's see, Hungary. Hungary is gonna be purple one, big one. Okay, doesn't have another one, so they're still on 2. Let's see, Sweden gonna have access to the green one. Actually, it's gonna be Poland that's gonna have access to the green one, and that's gonna be the 3rd continent. On the other side, we got Rome with a possible 2 continents, white and purple. Aztec is gonna have white. Spain is also gonna have access to the green one. So 3 continents each. That's basically what it is. 3 continents each. Spoil, it's not the same. Portugal and Spain. Yeah, not the same. Definitely not the same. Let's take a look at the strategic resources, and then we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen with cities and everything with the pantheons. We do have another settler from Rome in 3 turns, and I do notice he does have horses in the 2nd ring. Also, his iron in the north is gonna be 2nd ring. I do also want to point out we do have Kume settled on the J tile on the right side. Still did not buy out the spice, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy just growing into it if he's not in a hurry. Now we do have him buying out that banana so he can grow faster. While there are more cities to settle, we're gonna need to take a look later how his setup is gonna look like. Now he did figure out the western side, but not all of it, and he does know about Mount Rorema, and he does not know yet about Hungary being there. Now we did have his warrior coming quite close to the French one and to the Hungarian one, which I gotta say the Hungarian settler is going directly for Mount Rorema. Man, this guy is not gonna stop go, not gonna do anything, just gonna go there on the 2-2-1-1 base. We do have next Montezuma to the southeast of Rome, about to settle his next city here. Looks like he's taking some time. We might actually see an Temenaki city here from Aztec if he's going 2nd city directly into the floodplains here. We do have him also getting a settler out in 4 turns, has access to horse tile. I gotta say he's a little bit late on his extra settler here. 2 turns late versus Rome. Looks like he also did only manage to get 1 single Eagle Warrior with 2 scouts. Usually you do see 2 Eagle Warriors. I gotta say he made the correct choice. There are no city states that he could actually get some builders from. Now we also see Horses Capital, Iron 2nd ring here, rice tile to get the extra food from, and he's working it while he does have a few 2-2s to keep on getting that stuff going. And yeah, there we go. Malinako got settled. Is this gonna be the biggest at Temenaki? Yeah, there we go. At Temenaki immediately. And he just popped a free scout from a hut, because that's how they roll. Well, let's see. Next, what do we have? Portugal to talk about. Coimbra did get settled on the eastern side. That's definitely in range of Madrid, and we do have Lisbon getting another settler in 3 turns. Might just settle it there next to the bananas in the south. He does have one of his scouts moving there to see how the land looks and discover the last tiles. We do have also Lisbon benefiting from a horse tile in the capital with an iron tile in the top right over here in the second ring. And I do notice his builder is starting to actually get to improve his tiles, getting the Celestial Navigation boost for himself and probably for the team as well. Oh no, never mind. Actually, Spain got it for himself also. With builder opener, he did go turtles and fishy extremely quickly. Okay, next up, let's actually see Spain with his strategics. He does have an iron tile in the second ring, spices here, also horses southwest in the second ring. He does also get a settler out in 2 turns, which is, well, and we don't know where it's gonna go. The second city is gonna be placed on the left side, which definitely makes sense. I don't know exactly where the third one is gonna go, because I've seen quite a few reactions from the players. Some of them do want to just go inland, some of them do want to keep on getting coastal. We'll see what Xiffy has to choose here. Will choose here actually. Jadwiga getting her Holy Site projects immediately in Krakow after he finished his Holy Site, and I do see Gdansk is also working on a Holy Site, but still 6 turns out from finishing it. I'm a bit surprised he did actually choose to place this city first instead of going for the cattle city here, which would have been a bit faster to grow. But anyway, he does have a 2-1 base there, and I do see he spent a lot of gold for an extra amber tile, which is third ring here in the city of Krakow. He did also put a mine there. He's going for another mine on this amber in Gdansk. Okay, well, that's expensive. That is expensive. A builder and also getting the charges, sorry, not the charges, getting the improvements with a bit. Oh wow, that's expensive. Anyway, it will serve him right. Looks like he did go for religious idols. He's gonna get his 3 gold and 3 faith per turn with the extra culture that the amber tile is giving him. Nice early grade merchant. Yeah. Yeah, wait, Zankian here. No Hypatia though, unfortunate. But anyway, we do have also Emotep in the engineer screen. We'll see who's gonna be first with the industrial zones getting down. Looking at also the strategic resources, Krakow is gonna benefit from horses in the first ring, and I do see he does have... What is his iron tile? Iron tile is probably underneath the holy side, right? It must be underneath the holy side. There's another iron tile here in the 4th ring, but I don't think that was the one dedicated to his capital. Usually it spawns first ring, second ring, or third ring, depending on your luck, basically. But anyway, let's move forward on Christina here. We do have Uppsala settled on the north. He did settle on a T-tile, getting that extra resource. Third city moving west side of the capital, while he's getting his monuments for the extra culture. We do have him also building monuments in Uppsala there in 4 turns. I do notice he's meeting Spain in the northwest, not yet passing Kabul here with his units, but he did see the Spanish scout that just came around that mountain across the river, and we'll see if he's actually going to block him or not. I didn't see a war declaration. Did they declare war? I don't think they declare war. Also, Battle Cruiser, did I say good evening? I hope I did. Good evening. Also, bonsoir, monsieur Fifi, bienvenue. Portugal and Spain. Yeah. Rick just said that more faith on the Spain took its pantheon. Spain took its pantheon? Wait, what? Spain took city Patreon goddess, the 40% off. Okay. Now, we do have Portugal getting out of the sea here for the extra production. Oh my god, these are so early pantheons here. Religious idols on Poland, because why not? Okay, nothing happening here, nothing happening here. There's a race for a Temenanki between France and Aztec, and it looks like Aztec is way ahead. He does have a 1-3 deer tile to use there, and that actually helps him build the Temenanki faster. Well, coming back to Adrydry, to Christina, we do have him with a horse in the first ring, and I do notice his iron tile is going to be second ring. We might actually see his Gavron Plaza be placed on it, while he is going to have quite a few chops. I wouldn't really say amazing, but he does have a lot of forest chops, which much better than rainforest chops. Also, the amount of cities is going to look good. No desert for that extra biome, which is gonna be quite sad, and we'll see how he's gonna deal with the tundra here. Is he actually gonna go across the seas in the southeast, or is he gonna go southwest? Anyway, we'll see. Looking at also the next one, Matthias Corvinus, which by the way did not get the city on Mount Roraima for some reason. I don't know why he did not get the city on Mount Roraima. Does anybody know? Oh, I guess he did want the Pearl of the Danube, right? He wanted the Pearl of the Danube here on the western side of Eger. Couldn't he have placed another city? I guess he would have had only one single tile for the Pearl of the Danube if he would have placed that one. Anyway, now we do have the third city also moving around here somewhere. I'm actually... Oh man, this is a very bad city. Like, this exactly what I'm pointing at. It's a very bad city. This, much better. But this is a bit further off. And I don't know if Hungary actually wants to go as far off as this one to get the 2-2s, get the diamond and everything. Okay, never mind. He's gonna move across and will actually get the rice tile. He's also gonna get those 2-2s over there on the southwest. He needs to buy them though. It's not gonna be cheap. Not gonna be easy to get everything done. At least he's gonna have 3 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube, which is quite valuable during the game. It's very hard to get discounts without settling with actually settling Rorema because of the science. Okay, sure. I don't think that's the science is that big of a problem. The culture, I definitely think it's a problem. Like getting too early to theater squares and the entertainment complexes, then going through the I would say going through the civics too fast. Yes, definitely a problem. There are so many other techs though, not so many civics, no? Okay, yeah, let's see. Iron tile, first ring of Buddha, horses, second ring here northwest, and he's getting his trader out from that city center. Well, let's actually take a look at Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Leon getting a Temenaki in 17 turns. I do see Paris getting a trader in 2, and I do see also he's settling on Ikil, which is providing him with the fresh water necessary for that city center. Now, he doesn't have a banana with extra production, though, only a 3-1. Not amazing in the city of Rouen. At least Lyon is very happy with it, and picking Lady of the Ridge and Marshes as a pantheon is allowing him to get the extra production. That also means he took it away from Big Aztec here, which is still going strong on building at Temenaki, and I do notice he's only 9 turns away from finishing, while Catherine de Medici is 13. We'll see if the trader is actually going to improve this, and to be honest, it kind of looks like it's a done deal. It kind of looks like it's a done deal. It's going to be over here on Aztec. Anyway, looking at the we did see Novak, Catherine de Medici, strategic resources, right? Iron in the second ring from Paris, and I don't see horses. Probably it's underneath that campus, which is placed on a flat land, grassland. Now, we do have him only with a +1 adjacency on that campus, and I don't see Rouen building a campus. This feels a bit weird that he opened up with the campuses here and actually placed it down. Getting a 4 settler out with a Moksha in 3 turns establishing. We do have the trader coming around, and we'll see him move towards another city, probably Lyon, to help out the production on Temenaki. We're still 9 turns away from getting the golden age, and we're going to need to see how things are evolving here. Hungary getting into the cities of Rome. Rome did settle Ravenna west side, and I do notice he's moving north with another settler. Good question, where is he gonna settle? Here? There's so many choices. Government Plaza being placed between Ravenna and Rome. We'll see what kind of districts he's gonna put there, and yes, he does have some aqueductable slots on these lakes here. Well, any more pantheons? No pantheon on Rome, pantheon here, no pantheon on Aztec. Did Spain? Yeah, Spain did get earlier his city patron goddess, and we do have him placing down his harbors. He does manage to also get pearls improved with turtles, which allow him to get the extra happiness level a little bit higher. He does need another one. He does need something else. Anyway, now we do also need to take a look at Portugal. 3 cities going forth. Easy to place in the south and get that extra fresh water from. We do have harbors already coming around. Traders, first of all, Coimbra to Lisbon, going internals, and I'm pretty sure they actually breached the fog of war, right? Yeah, they do have direct visibility between them here. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see the gold being connected on the seas here. Also, but your even discounted ones who could be very costly with extra +3, 4 from 10, 12. Okay. The Beasley, you missed the cap puke, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, the cap puke. Anyway. Let's take a look here on the right side. Ooh, Poland did get a religion. We do have Alexis Krempp managing to get Eastern Orthodoxy with reliquaries and pilgrimage. The +2 faith for his city following the religion. And of course, he's gonna start building up his Government Plaza. Usually when Poland goes over this build, he goes to holy sites, goes for Government Plaza, and immediately for his religion. He does want to get another 2 settlers. We do have Krakow here already sending one somewhere, while Gdansk is trying to build one in 3 turns. We do have a builder that did manage to get the salt mines and these amber tiles improved, giving him so much faith per turn. He's on 39 faith per turn, and we still have 8 turns to go until the next era. He already has 160 banked up, so you can imagine he might actually get to like what, 500 faith. Can you imagine 500 faith in the first era? Why did he not settle the perfect city on Wheaton, Portugal? I have no idea, Battle Cruiser. It feels like he's totally avoiding to settle that city right now. Finally he's getting the city there. Yeah, it's going there. It took a while. Damori, I don't know, he just wanted to settle in any other direction than that city over there next to Banana. Why would you have the best banana for your boys, right? He said, no, make them wait, slow down. You know. Anyway, we do have Magnus in 3 turns here from Lisbon. Traders coming, another trader coming around, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get his lighthouses as quickly as possible here. Let's take a look at the city states, because we got a bit of time until the players are choosing all of their pantheons and everything. Okay, let's see. Bologna, Hattusa, and Taruga will be the ones for science. I do see Cahokia is gonna be the only one for trade bonuses. Armagh with Cinguetti and Vatican City will be providing the faith generation. I'm pretty sure Poland is going to be very happy with this. I didn't see anybody else opening up holy sites, so I don't think they care. We will see Portugal 100% get a religion because it's Damori. He likes religions, especially on navals. Antananarivo with Ayutthaya for the culture bonuses, Kabul and a cat for the military, and Johannesburg is going to be the only one for industry. Pretty good city center to have for the industry. Anyway, the triple triangle of doom of commercials here appearing for Hungary. 3 of them actually discounted. Yeah, very nice with the Pearl of the Danube bonus. He's also finishing his monuments as quickly as possible, and I gotta say he's running out very quickly of actually tiles to use in this city Esztergom. Gonna need to buy another one. So and quickly. Gonna also probably need to start improving his horse tiles over there because yeah, Hungary over here, well, not having tiles in Esztergom to use. Now, he only has a single tile from Mount Rorema, which gives him a little bit of faith and science, which means he doesn't need to work the God King card, the +1 faith, +1 gold at the beginning. He can use the extra production, and yeah, it shows. Moksha establishing 2 turns here in Bura, while his Government Plaza yet does not have a space. You do see he's sending his builder to actually chop that forest, and that will probably be the Government Plaza placement, so he gets his Pearl of the Danube bonus in that Government Plaza and for the buildings also. GG, well played already. Wow. Godspawn Portugal game is over. Battlecruiser called it. We do have also on the other side Rome managing to get his commercials out much slower than Hungary, while he's gonna start improving his rice styles, or I should say spice styles here. I do see he still needs irrigation, needs 1 more turn for irrigation. We do have him with 16 culture already, and Omegaia does also have 7 science a turn. We're gonna need to see if he actually places a city next to Mount Rorema a little bit later, or he's just gonna use this river for a staging location to maybe get some troops to Hungary. On the side of Hungary, though, I do have to point out we don't really have cities that can apply power against their opponents that easily. Oh my god, Cinguetti for Poland. Oh my god. Okay, city states. Kabul, maybe? Kabul could be a wrecking ball. As in, if Kabul does manage to actually get quite a few units, could be used by Hungary to attack Cordoba, do some damage to Seville, some of these cities. We do need to see on the right side if he actually does anything. No, not really. Poland here, Uppsala, yeah, there's not. He might actually just use it to defend his allies here rather than anything else. Is there any other city state that he could use? This one is an ally, as in he has an ally next to it. Look at this, there's like no city states next to his opponents. Have you ever seen this? No city states next to their opponents. Do they know that Rome can't settle naval? Wait a second. Aztec, let's have. I don't think so. Wait. Rome is settling naval, and yeah, he. Well, I mean, what do you mean he can't? He can. He can. What do you mean he can't? Because these are the same seas as Spain and Portugal. He's gonna get protection, special protection. What do you mean? Is there some rule that I don't know about? Maybe they actually changed something on Rome and I don't know. Did something happen today, guys? Stream chat, you're freaking me out. Anyway, we do have the other team having the southern coast here. Sweden and France are gonna actually trade with each other. Poland is definitely gonna stay away from the coast. If there's one nation that cannot settle coastal, it's Poland on the western coast. Even though he does have quite a few good cities. Just look at this juicy Kilauea. Amazing, right? 2-3 tiles, 3-3s, 2-3-1 fertiles. Juicy. And I do see Krakow did finish his Gavron Plaza, getting another settler, a fifth one, while he's gonna settle that cattle next turn. We're going to need to see what kind of specializing building of choice he's gonna choose in the Gavron Plaza. Sick Ball, is this with heroes or without heroes? Without. You hear the money sound? Ching, 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 ching. Oh, yeah. Every time. So basically, Rafifi, every time we actually pass here next to like Spain and Portugal, we start to hear like in those simulators, you know, like in those, how to say, economic simulators. Ding, 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 ching, 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 ching. All the gold points coming in, no? Yeah. All the train, like in train simulator, you see the train moving into the station, cha-ching, moving out, cha-ching, and so on and so forth. Bob Shu, good evening, sir. Poland's faith is on 47 faith at 10, and he did manage to get his religious idols and has quite a few amber tiles with soul mines for him to develop. No, wait, he settled Plock and he cannot settle cattle anymore. Oh, he's going to need to settle a hill and take out a hill. Wow. Yeah, I guess he did want this city. He really wanted the city of, can I say? I can't say anything. He's gonna have at least some trade routes here with France, no? On these seas, he's gonna get to settle trade routes with Hungary also. That's not bad. Outside on the coast, could actually get a few galleys there to try to bonk that city. And he does have his settler about. I don't know where he's gonna settle, but it kind of looks like the 2-1. It kind of looks like the 2-1. Anyway, fifth settler from Krakow next, and yeah, Moksha is gonna establish, already established, they're giving him the extra culture and a bit of faith from his districts. Spain needs to kill Kabul on horses, and he can go space, turn 100. He could. I don't think Xiffy here is gonna build horses. Like, looking at what Xiffy is doing here, I think he's just gonna be so... Oh, whoa. I say that, and then I do see he has bronze working. I stand corrected. I'm just gonna wait and see what's going on. I wouldn't have thought with so much distance he's actually gonna do anything about this, but we might actually see some encampments coming down because Philip II actually wants to get bronze going. Is it bronze to actually help out Rome? I don't think it's gonna be to just help out Rome here. Anyway, we do have Rome finishing his commercials, getting his ancestral hall in 5, and he does know there's a decent amount of distance between him and Hungary, and the land is kind of hard to actually pass through. We're probably gonna need to wait until we're gonna have some coursers, technologies, knights, something like that to see an actual war between them. Looking also on Montezuma, did we have him getting his pantheon? No. And he did build a Temenanki, getting that extra production on these floodplain tiles. He's getting Liang in there. Could not get Lady of the Ridger Marshes, unfortunately. Those also who has a money in Ayutthaya, it's Alexis Krempp, Poland. Poland has it. Total faith. Oh, total faith. 424. He was like 160, 1023 when he established his religion, and he, well, yeah, this is insane. This is Bob Shoot, this is insane. This is cuckoo. Man, 500 faith total. You know what this reminds me of? Why we banned Russia. You guys remember how many times we actually had to nerf Russia to not allow it to make so much faith in the first era? This is basically it. 500 faith a turn here. Can you imagine how many builders he's gonna buy immediately, like 2 settlers and whatever builders he can afterwards? Does multiplayer ever see victories that doesn't involve quitting or domination, like culture? Yes, we see it all the time actually. Diplo, culture, we see them all the time. Space, yeah, we see them all the time. Actually, I would say it's rarer to see domination victories than culture victories. No, space victories right now. Culture victories, we have like one and maybe every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, something like this. Diplo victories, we had one in the last month, I believe, but a lot of the players did try to go for it. They did end up not managing to get it. That's a different thing, because they got countered. Anyway, we do have one more turn to go, and I do want to take a look at the era score if everybody did get over the threshold. Yes, they did. We do have them over the 19 points threshold, with Ancestral Hall also coming around for Alexis Krempp. We do have the yellow bar showing up here on the screen. Well, let's actually take a look what they're gonna choose. We're gonna need to go through them one by one to see what their choices are gonna be looking like in this era. And with or should we call it ages, guys? We switch terminology over here and call them ages, like Civilization 7 wants to do. It's not called eras, guys, anymore. It's called ages, you know, this time around. What do you think? What do you think? Should I call them ages? In this age of exploration, woo, it's gonna happen. Domination is very rare, but not like a Diamond 1 holy moly victory. What? Yeah, but what? What did you see? No, anyway, I didn't like it over here. Good vibes. With much, I'm so glad you like it. Okay, so let's see. We do have France here getting his builders out and also getting Ancestral Hall in 5 turns. He's definitely going to settle this city before the Ancestral Hall comes out. And then we're going to probably see him trying to get a few more cities. Looking at his continent, he does have Paris on the red continent. So that means his Guard Imperials will only work to the west side. That doesn't actually give him an advantage here. He's just going to have, well, I mean, to use units against his opponent that is going to be quite far away here of Rome. Getting some campuses, he's gonna have a +3. Did choose to go for Pembrashen Voice Golden Age. He does have 16 science with 24 culture and 17 gold a turn. Also 38 points of production here on Catherine de Medici. Yeah, we do have also some builders coming up from Rouen, and yes, we're gonna need to see how he's actually gonna get everything done with all of the cities that need to be settled. Moving forward, we do have Matthias Corvinus next to him, 3 turns to Ancestral Hall. Oh my god, everybody's going Ancestral Hall. I didn't see anything else till now. Campus in 2 turns from Eger. This is actually not even, so this is discounted, but not by the Pearl of the Danube. He's actually going to get a 2 turns there. Very nice. Getting a 4th city also from Estergom. We're probably going to need to get a 5th here from Buda and 6th from Eger soon. Did improve his horse tile to give another tile to use to that city of Estergom to the left side, while he just bought a trader. Now, well, taking a look at the Great People screen, he does have 4 Great Merchant points a turn, while Rome is on 3.4, Aztec is on 2. I do notice Aztec did actually get to pick up Zankian for an extra trade out capacity. It wasn't Hungary, which did have the first commercials. Hypatia is going to be the next scientist. We do have Sweden here, 6.9 Great Scientist points a turn, with France on 1 point. And talking about Sweden, let's actually see. He's getting his 4th city, building Temple of Artemis, getting another builder in Västerås. And I do see he did pick up a Divine Spark as a Pantheon here, having 3 of these campuses with 1 Government Plaza in between. Did get Ancestral Hall already, and will get the free builders coming out from the Swedish cities that just got placed. And well, looking at his stats, 20 science, 21 culture, 33 points of production with 14 gold. Not bad beginning for Christina here. Alexis Krempp, Monumentality Golden Age. He's down to only 300 faith, guys. We can be calm now. He only has 300 faith, no more 600. He is on 12 science and 28 culture. He did manage to put that city Varsav on that hill there, and I do see Lutz did put down a pyramid just now he put down a pyramid, getting more faith per turn from his improved resources. He has quite a few more mines that could be built on salt mine, on salt, and I do see more amber. Wait, do we have more? Yeah, there is more amber to the southwest here. Now I do have to point out, if he's going southwest, he's gonna get closer to Spain. Not that much closer. I mean, it's still safe, right? He needs to be careful to not put a city that can be battleshipped here from the coast, because I'm pretty sure Portugal later on, oh, he gonna have the guns. You need to join some, this one was like you too, you reinvent the game with actual multiplayer. Yes, it's like, you know, Stickball, I played this game for years with one friend, we played Yeti with the max saves, but we agreed we don't fight early, battle to each other, only late game. Yeah, but that doesn't actually teach you like all of the things in the game. There are so many little things that you can do in the game if you do get, how to say, pushed a little bit, right? Pushed by your opponents, pushed by your friends, and so on and so forth. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Also, Apul, good evening, sir. Can you show Pantheon? Yeah. So we do have religious idols on Poland. Let's actually take it from Catherine de Medici. Catherine did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Matthias Corvinus, religious settlements for the extra production towards settlers. We did have, Christina, Divine Spark. Jadwiga, we did talk about this. City Patron Goddess on Spain. Portugal, God of the Sea. Montezuma is, he doesn't have a pantheon yet. He's actually the only one right now that doesn't have a pantheon. And the Rome, Goddess of Festivals. He actually is going to get the extra culture percent from these improved plantations. He already has some spice styles improved, some bananas improved, and I do see a tobacco here in the city of Ravenna. Okay, coming back to Spain here, because we do need to take a look at what Spain is doing. 12 science with 24 culture. We do have him getting more builders. Again, Ancestral Hall chosen in Madrid. He's going to need to start improving some more pearl tiles and give them away, you know, for some extra bonuses. And I think I know why he actually opened up, or at least got bronze working, because he really wants to put campuses here. And he's just going to say, F it. And he's going to take out these tiles to put the campuses on. He does have a reef tile in between the government plots in the city centers. This is beautiful for campuses. Anyway, looking at Damori, he does have Pendrash and Voice Golden Age on Portugal. He finished most of his harbors except the one in Dalgada, and I do see his lighthouses are not yet complete. Actually, he does have only one single lighthouse, and that's over here in Coimbra. And that's working. You see the fire over there is actually lighting something. Okay, well, what do we have? A war declaration. What happened here? They declared a war and I don't know what happened. Something happened. Oh, no? Okay. Aztec getting in to pillage some tiles. No, he's actually friendly. He's friendly. Okay. Anything here? No, nothing? Okay, there's nothing. Never mind. Let's come back to Crudlove on Montezuma. Still 3 cities, getting his 4th and 5th, Teotihuacan and Tenochtitlan. Liang did establish in Marinanco, where he did actually get Temenanki, and now he's building the farm so he can get the extra science from that wonder. And I do see he has builders that still need to chop, probably gonna chop a bit the settlers here in Teotihuacan. Moksha establishing in the 3rd city, Teotihuacan, while Tenochtitlan, the capital, will get Governor Magnus's bonuses. I do see commercials were his early choices. We do have a government plaza actually to the southeast next to the mountains, which I'm pretty sure he's actually going to try to get some campuses next to. He does have 2 of them that he could get here. Wait, is he going to settle another city to the south on the tundra? Because I think that would be actually a nice city, right? He needs to buy out a few tiles here, but it wouldn't be that bad. And he could actually place this campus here. Anyway, whatever. Okay, let's see. Omegaia, 4 cities strong. Pingala, Ravenna, 3 turns. He does have a settler in Rome and another one coming up from Cume. We do see his builders are sitting on the tiles to get some improvements for either quarries or chops or spices, while I do see he's starting to put a few campuses. Unfortunately, the campuses don't have that much science adjacency, only a +2 here in Arpino. That's not that big, but 45 culture is very big. 45 culture right now is very big. Only Alexis Krempp does have 43, and it's kind of matching what Omegaia's outputs are here. But the faith pattern and the production, though, on Alexis Krempp is insane. 66 points of production and 80 points of faith pattern, with Krakow getting Mahabori Temple in 4 turns. I do see he did finish his pyramids here in Lodz, giving him a free builder and extra charges on all of his builders, making it much easier to actually chop and improve his land. He did also start to put down theater squares and started to get his amphitheaters in them. He does want as quickly as possible to get the culture up for those wing hussars, and this is quite quickly. We'll see how he's gonna get his science up. Only 18 science. What is Pingala? No Pingala yet. Moksha here in Krakow. I think he went Moksha 3rd because extra culture. But wait, he does. Is there a trade route here? Oh, he does have a trade route, external trade route. I see. I was question marking because I didn't see any trader in between his cities, and I'm like, whoa, I see a road. Where is the trader going? And yeah, it seems like he did actually send it to Ayutthaya here. No gamble going yet. No, no, no. Lancer also, good evening, sir. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Also, don't like Sweden build. He could go drama before poetry with ultimates and be an actual threat for opponents. Okay. Morning, everyone. Like Lithian, good morning, sir, and welcome. No, let's actually put up the prediction over here on the screen. Who will win? We do have on one side Team OwO, and on the other side we do have Arcane. And let's put the 30 minutes for submission period because this looks like it's gonna be quite a long game. Quite a long game. Is there a candy on the map? Temu DJ, good evening, sir. Nope. No candy. We got Armak Cinguetti. You could call Cinguetti a candy because, you know. And we do have over here also Vatican City available for the face generation. I do see Poland at the moment did not actually take an interest in that city state to give him some extra faith. Not that he has done many holy sites or wants to actually send trade routes to Cinguetti. Is sending the trade routes to Iotha and starting to get a few more settlers, getting his hanging gardens from Krakow. Did finish his religion quite fast. Got the temple here in Krakow, and I do see he got Defender of the Faith with cathedrals, so he can actually work an extra slot for a great work of any type. He might be preparing over here for a little bit of culture shenanigans. 56 culture at 10. It is right now more than Trajan is making, especially with the amphitheaters finished. Poland is starting to make those great writer points per turn, 5 per turn right now, with 3 more turns until he actually gets this one. Marco Polo, the next merchant, looks like there's gonna be quite a race going on for him. Sweden did pick up Hypatia, and I do see Marco Polo is the next one for the trade route capacity. He's gonna give a free trader to whoever actually picks him up. We got Aztec 3 points, 5.7 on Hungary, Rome is 4.6. Click. There we go. Ooh, that's a lot of wonders here on one team. On Team OwO, that's a lot of wonders. Temple of Artemis finished in Stockholm. We do have him getting his 5th city out east side. Vastaras is going to get another city in 5 turns here, and I would imagine he's actually going to place it on the western coast. He did actually get a galley out and did see what's going on around him. Has Taruga in the south and did place Namani in there, while I do notice he's actually using external trade routes towards that city center to get the 2 production, 2 food from that. Now, we also see another settle from Uppsala soon, and we do have quite an army of builders actually preparing to do something here. I'm a bit curious why he did not put the campus on the forest, if he actually did put the campus next to that geothermal, you know. Well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get another city, and will actually use that +6 campus tile. 16 turns is quite a long time to get that campus. No discounts for him. Well, Adrydry is on 26 science and 23 culture. Can't really say I'm, complaining right now. Madrid, after he finishes Ancestral Hall, he did actually pre-place those 2 campuses and still wants to finish the lighthouse in those cities and, of course, the settler. While he does have more cities to settle on the inland, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go in on that geothermal to place a pretty good campus there next to the mountains. Now, we do have him with a +4 campus and another +4 campus appearing in the first 2 cities, with also Cordoba having a +3 here next to that geothermal and the mountains. Spain still needs to keep improving his amenities here, definitely. And looking at the goal per turn, we do have Novak 67, the most goal per turn on one team on the side of OwO. While on the other side, Xiffy already 77 gold per turn, Damori 64 gold per turn. That's a lot of income here. And I do notice Sweden is still keeping these units next to Kabul. He probably is worried that his opponent might actually send a few units. We thought about this also. Hanging Gardens finishing next turn in Krakow. Let's see Rome here. Is he starting to get something else? As in, I'm waiting to see some form of aggression between these 3 players. Hungary with France and Rome here. They will probably want to do something against each other. And of course, it's going to be a 2 versus 1. Omegaia will need to keep the chokes on the left side as close as possible. We do have new settlers from him. He's finishing his libraries in his campuses. Well, the most he built. And I do notice IceLuc IceLuc also on the other side. He's starting to get bronze working, or he finished it. Let's see if he's putting down an encampment here, because he definitely doesn't have a lot of population and he will need every little bit of it. I do see he's already connecting his economy with Hungary, or I should say Hungary is connecting his economy with him in the city of Amboise, while Hungary is trying to get commercial hub investments for, guess what, Marco Polo, and he's gonna finish the next one next turn unless Aztec gets it. Oh, Aztec Colosseum in Malinanco in 2 turns. That's a fast Colosseum. Very nice, very nice. He's gonna get that extra culture going in all of these city centers around the Colosseum in 6 tiles, and we'll get also the amenities. We'll need to place at least 2 more cities here, if not a third one also on the coast. We do have him at the moment actually focusing on settling his cities on the other side, exactly where he doesn't have the Colosseum bonuses. Well, Crudlove here did manage to get Moksha in the capital city of Tenochtitlan, and will also get free builders whenever he's gonna settle these cities northeast. And Marco Polo, great merchant, okay. Stonehenge, I told you Damori is gonna want Stonehenge. She's putting it down from Evora. This is basically like a trademark Damori strategy here. He will need to buy out some tiles and improve those resources there, the crabs in the north and of course the fish. He does have God of the Sea, so that city is still gonna be good with the resources he has. While at the moment, I'm quite surprised he's not investing into getting that 3-2-1 fertile. He does have a builder that could either chop or improve the quarry, and I do see he's getting that Stonehenge from actually Coimbra, the city in the south. In the north city, he's just building a harbor. We did have him starting to get quite a few admiral points and starting to roll these. Not that it's gonna matter, because I don't see anybody fighting on the coast anymore. Great merchant got picked up. That will be Montezuma that didn't manage to get it, and then Hungary did pick up Itfadlan. So both of them actually got something out of it. Looking at Polish investments, we do have theater squares from Krakow and Lodz, and I do see no settlers from Gdansk and Warsaw. He's gonna get the builders out and did manage to... Whoa, wait a second, why is he hard building builders when he has faith per turn? He's on 112 faith per turn and he's still hard building builders? Why not a granary, like, you know, like anything else other than the builder, anything, a project even. Anyway, VTC, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Will Rome get Colosseum bonuses for Aztec? No, unfortunately no. That would be quite insane, but no. We do have Crudlove here also about to chop another settler, while he's just about to actually settle these cities to the northeast. Looks like he's waiting for something. He might actually have feudalism just discovered, and he does want to get it with feudalism. Yeah, there we go. He wants it to get it, the expansions with feudalism. We do have also him with a Pantheon, God of War and Plunder. He's gonna get more merchant points. That's gonna be pretty nice for him. At the moment, looking at Aztec, he's on 7 green merchant points a turn, while Hungary 5.7 and Rome 5.7. Next one is Irene of Athens. I wouldn't really say it's that amazing, but to be honest, in this meta, having an extra governor title, it's pretty good. Good morning, sir. Fortuna Berry, welcome. Checked earlier, didn't notice a stream. Yes, I mean, I didn't know about the stream myself until like an hour before the game actually started or something like this. I checked it during the middle of the day or something like that. I didn't see any game being scheduled, and then I prepared myself mentally to do other things. I wanted to work a little bit on the code tournament, and still a surprise over there. Let me cook. Let me see what's going on. And then I did see this game, and I was like, oh, we got the show tonight, boys. Yeah. He's pre-building before the feudalism. I mean, yeah, but he has faith, right? Why would he need to pre-build also? He has so much faith per turn. 112, and yeah, Anyway, yeah, more settlers from Gdansk, more settlers from Warsaw. They chop, and I do see another settler is about to move there to get, guess what, another builder on the soul to improve and access to turtles. I don't think he has turtles anywhere else. With Diplo Quartal also coming up from Lodz, the players are getting quite close to the next era. They're 10 turns away. We do have to see if there's any movement. Uh-oh! Hungary's troops did get levied from the city of Kabul. Did also get improved. Oh, we got 3 movement swordsmen with +3 on them that might actually get to bonk some Spanish cities here. Looks like the moment Spain is oblivious to this. He's getting his builders out, more settlers out, settlers on the way southwest. It feels like he's getting caught with his pants down. Who's defending culture on Arcane? At the moment, nobody. But I guess we're gonna need to see either Crudlove or Damori picking up the culture defense. Okay, more swordsmen upgraded. All of them did get upgraded, and it looks like he's gonna try to get them as quickly as possible to Cordoba. I gotta say, there is a builder coming out from Cordoba, and he does have quite a few tiles to chop here. He will probably want to chop these tiles. Who's defending culture? I did answer that. I did this. Okay, sorry, got distracted a little bit. Amphitheaters in Krakow. Okay, builders coming up from Plok. I would imagine we're already starting to see some great works being created here. I do see 1 writer, 2 writers have been picked off by Poland. While I'm pretty sure he's getting a lot of points, he's on 8 great writer points a turn. In the scientist screen, we did open up Hildegard of Bingen. Not amazing, but maybe Poland will want it anyway. We'll see who's actually gonna pick these up, and of course who's gonna get the first musician. With also coastal trade routes on the right side, looks like Poland is gonna get to connect his economy with France and also Hungary. They all 3 of them have cities over here. I do see commercials in Amboise, Rouen, and also Lyon over here is gonna have a city for a market. 4 turns for a market there. Now we do have Sweden also getting builders, Karlstad, Uppsala, Jönköping. Not to mention Västerås is gonna get a settler out next turn here from that city center. We'll probably see that city to the northwest on the coal tile. Okay, turtles coming up from Tarnov, and I do see monuments also in 6 turns. Well, Alexis Adrydry, by the way, for 50 science with 39 culture. He does manage to get the most science in right now. With also Spain starting to get a few more horses. It looks like Hungary doesn't, of course, have a general for these units on the front line like that. He will start moving them last seconds of the turn. It looks like all of these units do have an extra movement on them. We do have a possibility for them to get in 2 turns next to Cordoba. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna go there, because it looks like he's going. Oh no, yeah, there we go. He had some of the waypoints set into the north. Well, right now he's clumping them up next to that city Cordoba, and yes, we do have them strong enough to attack into the horse that is sitting on forest tile. There's only one slinger from Spain, and I do notice at the moment Spain does still want to get his campuses out in Madrid, and will not actually have the movement necessary for the Spanish builder to go and chop what he needs over here. He just bought an archer. They just bought him an archer. They have so much gold. And I also want to point out Novak. Wait a second. No. Novak has a gold in the bank. Xiffy is 128 gold per turn. He basically can buy an archer every turn. We also have Damori there with also 94 gold. Crudlove 39. Omegaia 34 gold per turn. On the other side, 80 on IceLuc. Hey, I stand corrected. It looks like Catherine Medici can make that gold. And I do see Novak on 57, Adrydry 24, and Alexis Krempp 54. We do have multiple commercials also finish here from France and Markets Lyon. While he's going to get those libraries going, he did start to put down some of these chateaus to get the extra culture from. Not to mention a bit of gold if he places it next to amenities here. Well, I do see he's also going to get 246 at the 7th city on the right side of Paris, while Nantes did get picked up. I would imagine this is going to be probably the empire. This is probably going to be the limit of his empire. We might see another city west side, but yeah, that's probably later on. Some horses coming out from Sweden will definitely need to boost up his garrison defense strength here a little bit higher, and we do see him moving on the coast toward the west. One second. One sec. I'm sorry. Oh my God, people are. No. Oh, people, man, these days. Subs, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Also, Yorkshire Bit. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Can you see Kabul swordsman? Yep, they're moving slowly, but it looks like Spain is gonna put an archer right in front. Oh my God, that's a sacrificial one. And we do have Hungary with the ability to actually get very close and intimate over there with Cordoba. Is he gonna pass the horse? Is he gonna just ignore the horse? I think he will, right? Get this one, take out this archer, move this here, move this closer. Oh, this one doesn't have enough health. It will withstand two. Oh, that archer didn't die in one. I was expecting it to die in one. Anyway, or at least that the computer told us so. A few more sources coming around from Spain, and Spain over here is definitely gonna slow down. Gonna be slowed down by his by his aggressive Hungary neighbor. Novak only 25 science with 43 culture, did manage to get 245 cities right now with the consular coming out from Esztergom. Will need to get more. He's actually quite far behind everybody else when it comes to his cities count. He does have a 6th one actually about to settle on the truffle. Will get the free builder from Ancestra. Oh, 7th one actually over here, and he will get a border with Rome. I do see both of them will get to settle, and the mountain is just going to be in between them. I do have Novak also sending a horse to protect his southeastern jewel there. I do have to say Omegaia is on 33 science and 63 culture. He's gaining an encampment training project, while right now Hungary is just barely building his encampment in Esztergom. We do have to see when Rome is also going to get his setup going with how to say, his baths. From what I do see, he's starting to get a few industrial zones down. I would imagine it's going to be Bath over here with another industrial zone in the top. While I do notice Arpinum is starting to also put down encampments. It looks like Omegaia is getting up for war against his next two, how to say, next door opponents. Alexis Krempp over 107 culture. We do have 119 also points of production on him. 3 tens for a ministry in Krakow, and I do see also monuments coming up in the north. Entertainment complex in Warsaw, that's going to be a bit too late. It is what it is. Colosseum got picked up, but still it does want those extra amenities and some adjacency towards his theater squares. He's going very quickly through the civic tree, and I do notice in the north he just got Sizicin, I don't know how to pronounce that, Sedzin, something. Anyway, now we do have greenery there for extra housing. Poznat got placed right in the face of Ayutthaya. Even, oh my god, Ayutthaya's detail is right next to the city center. Anyway, moving to Portugal, we do have Colossus getting out from Lisbon. That's also 2 turns before he's gonna get the era switch, the age switch. Diplo quarter from Coimbra with the Stonehenge finished. He did manage to get Confucianism. That's gonna be amenities, Zen meditation and stewardship to get the extra science and gold from his campuses and commercials. Getting a few more markets out. Looks like in Delgada he actually did place Reina and will want the extra trade route. Yeah, with the Reina promotion, he already has a harbor with the lighthouse and he's getting that market in his commercial. And I do notice he basically settled his island here. Only has 1 more city to settle to the northwest, or maybe 2 in the tundra. I don't think he's going to go that far. Now, we do have to see what's going on here. Hungary did get closer, has a few promotions on these swordsmen. Not all of them are that great though. Like this one, for example, will need 2 more defenses or 2 more attacks to do something, and he's not going anywhere, right? He already moved, he's not healing, not going anywhere. Now we do have a promotion on these guys over here. This one doesn't have, this one doesn't have, this one does. Now this one also can still attack if he wants to, and I do notice the other ones don't have any more movement. And we'll need to see them starting to get closer, and we do have walls already in Cordoba to well, push them back. It's still damage done, right? He did actually force Spain to use his chops into getting more horses, use his resources here, production turn per turn, which is gonna damage Xiffy's development. We do have him on 51 science with 49 culture, and I do have to say on the other side, Novak is still 28 and 47. He can't actually get that fast on the science tree by the looks of it. Okay, he just lost 1 of those, but I think he's oh my god, I think Novak doesn't have first moves, no? Yeah, I don't think he has first moves, because I'm pretty sure he should have taken out that horse immediately after his swordsman died, if he was on the buttons there quick enough. Anyway, it doesn't seem like this attack is over, right? Very unlikely that we're gonna have Hungary managing to punch through the Spanish defenses, especially through the wall. Although I do have to say Kabul is building him some new archers, so he might just need to retreat these units. To be honest, this is what he should do, right? Go to many times, retreat these units, levy these, get also crossbows and attack with the crossbows also. Sick ball is everything shared between the alliance, so everything visibility is shared between the players. And there are some limits to other stuff. For example, loyalty pressure, you will get loyalty pressure even from your allies as well as your opponents, but you won't get the loyalty pressure if you do have an actual extra culture alliance on top of the initial alliance that you have from the team alliance in the game. Most of the time the rules do say that you're going to be able to trade strategics or trade anything between the players in a certain team, not between the teams, because on the second the war is sent between the teams, there's no more peace. That's it. It's war and that's it. Also, Lancer just back for real, and how is Poland so plump? Oh my god, he's getting sick over here. We got Foreign Ministry from Krakow, getting his shrines up for some extra faith and stuff, and getting that gold going, and gold per 10 going. 133 culture with also 64 tourism. We do have him on 136 faith per 10. With much pleasure, sick ball. Also, Satsu Bostovosu, bienvenue. Not sure Hungary has the time with Rome on his border to wait. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, the border on the right side, it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere, to be honest. We do have Rome putting a few units, Hungary putting a few units, but they're not moving. Same can be said about Pest over here in the north. Good thing is, Rome did manage to acquire a general, and I do notice an encampment training project is coming out from Estergom soon in Novak's city over there. Also, foreign ministry in Buda. Who is Obuda trading with? Obuda. This one? Nobody. As in, I don't see a trader there. Yeah, he doesn't have anything there. I think he just wanted the city for the turtle and the silver. That's about it, right? This is still same continent, but he didn't have silver anywhere. So that's an extra 2 amenities for him from that one single city. He also got an era score point for settling the desert, so not bad. Looking at also the golden ages, we do have 3 more turns until the next era, and I do see IceLuc is 2 points off. We got Novak here still needing to get his 8 points going for the golden age, and it does seem like he's not really that close. He's getting galley from Gjör, that's gonna be 2 points, okay. Does he get castles? No, his castles in 5 turns. That's too late. He's getting maybe a general. Is he getting a general? No, he's not getting a general. He doesn't have time for a general. He doesn't have time for a great merchant, and he doesn't have time for a scientist, nor any other great person here. Okay, that's a problem on Novak. He might not make the golden age. Did he manage to lose his units here? Not really, but about to. As in, that's one unit that's just gonna be taken down, sacrificed over there. 1 horse for a swordsman, okay, and another horseman just got taken down with a possible trade on these swords, and the Spain should actually take it out. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we do have Adrydry here, also 8 points off. Adrydry is getting his great library next turn, and I do see he already has the galleys. He's starting to put a few of these campuses in the south and building his libraries. Oh my god, he might not make the golden age either. Is it enough? Oh, Adrydry, is it? Oh yeah, he just needs 4 more points. Never mind, he got a few points in the meantime. Okay, so it's fine, it's fine. With that, we got Alexis already managing to get over the necessary points. I do see him 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, pretty good. While Portugal is sniffing around his coast, he did manage to put a few archers there to stop any kind of attack. Theater Square Festival in Krakow, and yes, we do have harbors on the right side, the Tarnov and the Plock. Okay. Well, what do we have here? Xiffy, 5150, he's gonna get his golden. Damori, 5450, gonna get golden. Crudlove, gonna get golden. And Omegaia is 1 point off. Well, he does get quite a wave of campuses here and new commercials on the right cities. While I do see he doesn't get a great person from this one. Maybe he does have a city state that he could actually levy for that 1 point. Did he just get it? No. What is wrong? Does he have a city? I don't see him having a city, so maybe he can actually choose a city and get the points, because, you know, he should have enough envoys until now. I really hope he didn't spend them on something else. Anyway, we do see the bath also starting to finish between Rome and Cume. There is a legion here coming up in 2 from Cume, but that's also a bit too late. He's actually going to need it next turn and not in 2 turns. And he already has a legion. What am I talking about? He already has a legion. It's over here. That legion is also going to meet the Hungarian horse face on. We're going to need to see if he's going to get out of this. Yeah, okay. Taking out the archer, letting the horse do stuff. Wait, did he just buy out the horse next to Sejet? Wow. Do you see this? He actually bought the horse next to where Sejet got settled. NCA Project, good evening, sir, and welcome. Novak got the golden age. Novak did get the golden age, indeed. 57-55. Pretty good, pretty good. And looking at his cities here, we do have him still building the encampment training project. I do see Hungary does only have 2 warriors in the city of Pest, but no units at the moment from Rome to get to him. He's on 43 science while Omegaia is 45, not that much of a difference between them. A bit more production on Omegaia, that's to be expected with Colosseum giving him, actually wait a second, there's no Colosseum here, no? There was Colosseum somewhere else. Where was it? Montezuma, right? Montezuma. Oh my god, guys. Montezuma next to him got his Rome Colosseum. Foreign Ministry in Tenochtitlan, aqueducts in Malinanco, and I do see finally some horses from Teotihuacan. There is a French scout here that might actually get to take that settler. We'll see if he gets there, because he could get there in 2 turns. Boom! Get the settler back. Sweden gonna rock. There should be Eurovision wonder in Civ. No, please, no, no, Supreme. Why would you have the worst competition ever? Like, ugh, no, no, ugh. No hat today. Yeah, no hat spoon. This is no hat week. Guaterina, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for joining, and I do hope you're gonna have a good time with me. Fantastic. See that French scout with borders? No, no. The borders only give you one tile extra, not 2. So he can't see it. It's in the fog of war. And also the settler doesn't see it because it's 5 tiles, 1, 2, 4 tiles out. 4 tiles and not 3. He might actually see it next turn, right? When, oh, he's gonna get back. He might have seen it with some... Oh my god, he's sending another settler there. What the... WTF. There's another city moving from the northwest. Anyway. We do have some Hungarian black army starting to get out of the cities of Hungary. I do see him very slowly building them. 4 turns to build one is not good enough. I would have imagined a few horses would have been to upgrade would have been much better here. But the problem is Rome is already getting those legions quite close to the city of Szeged, and I do see his horse is not gonna cut it over here. It actually can be 2-shot, and I think next turn it's gonna get 2-shot. If this horse moves to the left, it might actually take out the other horse. Anyway, now we do need to see also new units coming around from the cities of Rome. Now that they did get into the next era, they're gonna start choosing their golden ages. Everybody in the house did manage to get the golden age here, and well, we're just a few moments away from having the first pause with the World Congress started up. I did also notice General got picked up in Esztergom. Is just appearing here in Szeged, moved forward. The Burica is gonna be the general appearing for Hungary. Just chopped one of his black armies, increased the defense strength of his garrison, and it looks like he's actually gonna prefer to send it to Pest, where he is also bringing a few more warriors from the northern cities, Cahokia and Akkad. I would assume Cahokia is the one providing all of these warriors. 5 warriors that could turn into stronger units later on in the game. Looking at the war between Kabul and Spain, looks like Xiffy not only stabilized but pushed back these Hungarian units. We still have 5 archers, 6 archers from Kabul that could turn into crossbows later on, but only 2 remaining swordsmen that are going to be delevied reset over here in the next 2 turns. Looking at also Sweden, he did finish that great library, and I do see his universities are coming up. 61 science, 46 culture, doesn't seem that big right now. And I gotta say that his production is quite lacking, just the same as Matthias Corvinus, while on the other side everybody's over 130, 120 production. We do have 2 members from team OwO that are under 100, 87 on Novak and 98 on Adrydry, and it's not like they have faith for them like Alexis Krempp on 162 and 157. I gotta say, over here Poland is starting to be quite a strong nation. Only 75 tourism though, it is what it is. 3 out of 25 of these tourist points. And we're gonna have a pause just after this few clicks on the Congress. Okay, this, and this. Be right back. 2 minutes. Alexis, God, yeah. Oh my God, look at that, cool whip. Look at that. Okay. When we're back. No, we're not sure about who Aztecs or Portugal should do the culture defense. We still don't know. Yeah, seems everyone can trade by the sea. Gold won't be an issue. Yeah, it doesn't look like gold will be an issue on either team. IceLuc, Alexis making a lot of gold. Novak, Adrydry. No, Adrydry is still getting up over there. In the, to be honest, 76 science, 48 culture doesn't seem at the moment that big. Frank Golden Age on Catherine de Medici, still 7 series, getting his campuses out. Also an 8th settler coming out from Lyon. Getting those commercials in the north where he did not build a harbor in the city of Marseille. And did get Reina in there to get some extra gold from those trade routes coming externally. Matthias Corvinus, 49 science, 64 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on 2, 4, 6, 7 series, Hungary. Looks like at the moment Rome kind of gave up on attacking Sejet, lost a horse here, and I do see at the moment he's not getting new units. Yeah, we do have new Merak armies coming out from Hungary, and I do see these units getting quite close to pest. We will see Novak go to men at arms, and I upgrade these. We might actually see an offense going on against Lugdunum and an offensive going on against Lugdunum and Ravenna. Looking at Adrydry, we do have Adrydry 2, 4, 6, 8 series. Foreign Ministry coming on in 3 in Stockholm, getting his aqueducts going, or at least one over here to get some industrial zones next to it. And I do notice he did manage to finally put down that campus, but he's not building it. He's getting a builder. Okay, I mean, at least he's gonna have later on quotas there, but that city is gonna take so long to actually build that that builder and the campus. He doesn't invest into the 2-2 tiles, and that's just gonna be a recipe for disaster. Anyway, Alexis Krempp, 54 science with 189 culture. We do have him on 75 tourism still, and we will need to see how fast he can actually raise it. With Arena coming out from Warsaw for more amenities in that city center, we do have commercials in the other cities, with also some lighthouses for extra trade routes, and of course libraries for the extra science. 171 production, 180 points of faith per turn. He did choose to go for Penbrush this time around, and we might actually see him starting to buy some heavy chariots in the city of Lublin. Oh, wait a second. Did he didn't get Grandmaster Chapel. He went for Foreign Ministry. He didn't get, so I think he's going honestly, I think he's going Diplo here as quickly as possible. That's their strategy. They're going Diplo, building as quickly as possible. So basically, Jadwiga, what he's doing here, he's getting through the culture tree as quickly as possible to civil engineering, and of course the later ones, while he's gonna get the Diplo favor from Sweden. And in the Congress, we did have Jadwiga picking up the 2 Diplo points. Looks like Merchant Republic also lost a World Cup policy slot. Confucianism, oh, may condemn players. Okay, that's not that critical. Xiffy, 89 science, 67 culture. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, we do have him with some missionaries spreading his religion. He did get one. Looks like Jesuit education with Holy Order. He's making 37 faith points a turn, so he can definitely buy out quite a few libraries in his cities. More monuments coming around. Did actually finish the job on the units of the units levied from Kabul, and now he's going against that city center. We do need to see Novak invest again into that city and upgrade these units. Otherwise, he's gonna lose the city center, and we'll actually have Sweden here needing to put up a defense. Well, Damori, 87 science, 95 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, not going free inquiry, getting his libraries up, also theater squares in the other cities. Did you see this, by the way? Did you see this slow mover away from the free inquiry Golden Age slowly towards back to Penbrush and Voice? Oh my god. Industrial zone logistic projects in Delgada. Looks like he's fighting for Imhotep as quickly as possible. And I gotta say, Poland will really need to get these, for the Statue of Liberty and of course Potala Palace, if he wants them that quickly. Now we do have also Crudlove, 59 science, 101 culture on 2, 4, 6, 8 series Aztec, getting more commercials out, building up the granaries for the extra housing. And I do notice he did take care of that scout to the west of Teotihuacan. He did not lose a settler in the meantime. He's gonna get this one. Is he gonna just settle in place here on the J tile, or is he gonna put it on the coast? I think he might just settle in place, no? Anyway, he could have actually, wait a second, he could have settled the 2 food tile instead of settling in place. Anyway, we'll see. He's going coast on the horse. I see. He wants to trade with Rome here. I see. That's a really weird city from Rome, by the way. Sending it so far southwest, making it exposed to the Hungarian black armies. Okay, libraries coming in. He would have had such a good placement if he would have settled that city. He would have had a good placement for his industrial zones in between. But anyway, now we do have Crudlove here also getting quite a few builders to improve his territory. He settled the mines, a lot of mines, a lot of farms to get the extra food from, and still has resources. Wow, there's a tiki hut still alive next to Ciempoala. I can't believe this actually got into reservation status. Xiffy sending those settlers on the coast left. Okay, I think we need to talk about Rome, right? That was the last one. Rome did plug his western side, 70 science, 99 culture. It's still ahead of Matthias Corvinus, 152 points of production. Looking at his text, he's going military engineering, and I gotta say, he doesn't have castles, doesn't have the upgrade for horses, doesn't have many times for legions, even though these units are strong enough to take punches from the Hungarian black armies. Well, we're going to need to see the men at arms coming out from Hungary. Portugal canals. Whoa, what's going on here? And where is Portugal canaling? I don't know where he's... anyway, there is a hut north of Rome. Where? Oh. Is he actually sending the legion there? Is he... This legion doesn't have any other job than to pick up that hut. That is the whole life mission of that legion. That's it. Go to the Tiki Huntians and see what they have to say. I also see Hungary bringing a warrior close to Ravenna, while we do have knights coming out from the production queues of Ravenna, and Lugdunum getting a heavy chariot. I do see Kume is also going to start to build some. We do already have Jadwiga with civil engineering. There's nothing that can actually touch Jadwiga at the moment. While we do have a lot of heavy chariots coming around from him, we're going to need to see if these are actually going to be deployed to the west. It looks like he's noticing and recognizing that Spain is attacking the city of Kabul, and Novak will need help to maintain that city defense. Kabul just chopped one of the heavy chariots while Spain is getting the Corsa right next to it. Unfortunately, there's not enough time for Novak to upgrade these units quickly to get them to even shoot against the Spanish units. Kabul is 39 strength with the heavy chariot inside, making it quite tough for even these Corsairs to attack into it. And it looks like one of them just died. There's a single swordsman here, which is kind of sad, and I don't know how quickly Nova can actually get the upgrade for the men at arms. I don't see, I mean, oh, next turn, okay, military tactics next turn, okay, that's fine. And 1, 2, 4, 5 units here that are gonna get to the south, but if we're gonna have night defense, I'm pretty sure Omegaia is gonna have this in the bag, as in he's gonna defend that. Alexis Krempp also getting a reform church stirrups next turn. He will need to get these heavy chariots upgraded into wing hussars, which are going to be quite tough, quite expensive to upgrade into, but then he's going to have a very strong unit against Spain. He might actually breach the Spanish defenses. We do have the Fetorias from Portugal starting to come around here. The Naus are on the field, on the seas, and they're going towards the Spanish districts, towards the Spanish cities, the coast, so he can actually settle as many as possible around these. Imhotep did get out from Delgara. I would imagine we're going to see also Mausoleum getting out. Yeah, there we go. And while Cinguetti is trying to get these units on the water, Portugal is trying to block this from happening. We do have Hungary trying to maybe pillage a few tiles here, getting to scout out the Portuguese land before he's actually gonna do anything. Industrial zone in Lisbon. Where is this? Here. Okay, he's getting it here, and he's gonna have the aqueduct from Coimbra, giving him some extra adjacency. Mines also getting adjacency, and another district later on. Not bad actually. He could use, he could have used Delgada also to get a city there, get an industrial zone there, but I guess it's fine. This is level 2 anyway. Anyway, he could have placed this aqueduct in the middle, like on the 2-1, and would have gotten like 3 of these around it. What do we have here? Rome's legion is about to pop. We do have the Hungarian black armies with Buriga on the front line, about to pop that legion with the general on it. Spies coming out from Eger. We do need to see if Rome is gonna get that spy also in the cities of Hungary. He did choose to go for his own foreign ministry, getting more diplo favor rather than anything else. Can you show us the Congress and the current diplo points? Guaterino, current diplo points are 7 out of 20 for Alexis Krempp. We do have the Congress, right? The Congress, Confucianism doesn't matter. Merchant Republic loses a wildcard slot, and Jadwiga did manage to get the 2 diplo points. Now, in the Diplo favor screen, we definitely have a lot more Diplo favor on Team OwO. OwO has a lot more, 130, 160, 140, 119. Only one single member from Arcane has more than 100 Diplo favor on the side of Arcane, and that's going to be Damori, 117. We do need to see how the upgrades are going to look like here in Polish territory of Lublin, while I do notice the Spanish Corsairs are still trying to bonk that city of Kabul. We do have a Hungarian man-at-arm appearing now to defend with only 2 Corsairs available to attack and quite a few archers for Hungary. That Corsair might not stay alive for too long out there. And there are a few archers also coming out from Spain, although I wouldn't really trust them to actually do the job here. Theater Square from Vasteras. I do see Industrial Zone from Stockholm. Yeah, and he's getting that campus. It's gonna, well, I mean, right now, all that Sweden needs to do is get a lot of Diplo favor. That's it. Sweden needs to get a lot of Diplo favor. I do see he's starting to put down some of these open air museums to get the extra tourism from. Alexis Krempp is on 83 tourism, but still not big enough to actually acquire the tourists that quickly. He's 7 out of 31 points. Also, I'm pretty sure Damori is going to pick up the slack over there with the defense, and we do have Damori. No, Crudlove is on 30. Damori is on 28, and Crudlove on Montezuma is actually on 30 from that Colosseum from the beginning. I don't see Aztec at all actually going for the culture defense. He's going for production here. I do see he's getting his industrial zones. He's on 204 production. Very good numbers here, with only 64 gold a 10, getting more campuses and more builders. Whoa. Click, 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 click. Marseille getting more trade routes here, and we do have Gesno getting a campus in the Tenter. Starno finally getting that. We do finally see also the Polish Wing Hussars getting out from Lublin. There is a pathway being created by Kabul. Oh my god, he's getting a trade route from that to Lublin. This is gonna be amazing. Poland is actually gonna have a road to use for these Wing Hussars to get much faster cross here and towards his opponent, towards Spain. Spain not building any more defense line about now. We do have some more industrial zones being placed, not extremely good, +3s, and I do see France is starting to put a spy in there. Not that it matters, but he's gonna steal a little bit of gold, or maybe. We also see Hungary still didn't upgrade his units next to Spest, while I don't think he's actually gonna push anymore. Yes, he can take out the scout, but then at what cost? We do see also Mediolanum getting defended over here by one Aztec unit at night. Not really much happening. The spy is still coming out from Eger, and I still didn't notice if there is a spy from Rome. At least I didn't see anything getting built here. With the pre-builds finished and upgraded, and we do have Poland actually switching production back to his campuses to try to get the extra science going. We did have him with civil service, so I would assume he's putting down statue and chopping it. That's 510 Statue of Liberty. We're 1058, and he might chop it next turn. He chopped everything. He chopped everything. Everything. There's nothing anymore in that city center of Poznan. With Magnus, he chopped even the coffee tile. He's gonna start putting down farms everywhere, and well, we do need to see how things are gonna evolve here. Yeah, there we go, he chopped it. So now we're talking like what, 11 points already? 10 Diplo points, 10 out of 20 Diplo points. Mozart, also good evening, sir. And I still call out Rome on bad city placement in Cliffs of Dover, as I said before. It should have been 3 tiles further. Northeast. Wait. On Cliffs of Dover, 3 tiles further? What do you mean? You would have wanted it here? Or where? Or here? North or south? Above? You would have wanted it here on the warrior? Where should have been the city, Mozart? Hello, good evening, sir. Also, Tanga and Hermes. Hello there, sir. Hello, good evening. There's no loyalty pressure from the teammates unless it's changed. You do get loyalty pressure from teammates. You don't get it if you do have tutus. Tutus, wow, culture. As in, them culturally linked in alliance. Or wait, maybe I'm thinking of no, I might be mistaken here. I might be mistaken. I might be mistaken. I definitely know in FFAs, but no, I'm pretty sure it's in Teamers also, unless they change the code at some point. Anyway, we do have encampments in two turns here from Kume, and near that Pearl style, Mozrat did answer on the Roman city, right? Near the Pearl tile. Here on the ship, you would have wanted it on the ship, okay? Or on the 1-1 maybe to get the fresh water, no? Yeah, but like this, he instantly gets the extra culture and the gold, and he gets the era score, and also, how to say, doesn't need to work these bad tiles, because let's be real, Cliffs of Dover is kind of a bad city. Like, you know, it's kind of a bad city there with no production. We do see he finally upgraded the men times in the north, which have problems attacking into the knights. So we're going to need to keep on watching to see if he's going to keep pushing Rome here. Omegaia is getting a few more of those units on the western side. He still didn't pick up the hut. He left the hut there. Man, that's a builder, a relic, that's anything. I play teams a good bit, but that's why safety settlers don't rebel. Yeah. Okay. I mean, safety settles are capitals. Safety settles are capitals, Tanka. If you settle a safety city, it might, without it being converted to the capital close enough to your opponents, it might flip. 2 sheep tiles would give him good food to grow. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure about it, so I'm not 100% sure. I know for sure the culture alliance totally denies the loyalty pressure. I am not that sure if the team affects this that much. Okay, Portugal did start to put down a lot of Fetorias there to get the extra gold per turn, and I do have to say right now Damori is on 426 gold per turn. 426, doesn't even have reformed the coinage, while Xiffy is on 267. We do have Alexis 150, Novak 150, and then IceLuc is going to be 180. I guess the question is, will Poland actually push and be successful against Spain here? There aren't all of the cities of Spain with walls, especially the ones on the coast at the moment. Well, let's see what Poland is gonna do with his cities here. With his units, not cities. More campuses, 3 of them at a time coming out from Alexis Krempp, and I do see, well, we're still waiting to see that Potala Palace. He does have mountains here and also hills for the Potala Palace. Magnus is not establishing at the moment in any of these cities, and we're gonna need to wait for it to be placed. He could actually place it in Krakow, right, to the right side of Krakow. You could get that going. Astronomy next turn, that's fine. That's the Potala Palace, no? Astronomy, yeah, Potala Palace. Okay. And he is, let me double check, 10 out of 20. So he's gonna be 11 out of 20. Okay, now it's a race for Noble and a race for those new congresses. Can they finish the game in 2 congresses? That's the question. IceLuc 176, we got Novak 212, Adrydry 188, and Alexis Krempp 164. While we don't have yet projects, right, coming around from Sweden. What was it? I'm pretty sure there were some things going around here. How did you get you got the Diplo favor out of tourism or something, right, on Sweden? What was it? 1 Diplo favor for each. Okay, 50 Diplo favor for. No, 25 Diplo favor for earning a great person. Okay, and then. Okay, that's it. So just great person. So he just needs to start up a lot of projects over there. Okay. I was remembering something about it. Queen's Bibliothek in Stockholm, and taking a look at this, we do have Sweden on 2 great writer points a turn, doesn't have that many other great people, 17 great scientist points a turn, and I do see Emily du Châtelet is the next one, which doesn't look like it's gonna appear here. We do have engineers, great merchants, okay, sure, and we do have a long time until he's actually gonna get new great persons. A long time, very long time. Anyway, getting his science up right now, getting his universities while we're going to start this to see these Polish units moving. I don't see a general with them, nor do I see actually an encampment being placed down from Poland. Now, I do see the Potala Palace just got placed in the north of Krakow, and yeah, new writers to get those extra books in his amphitheaters. He did manage to place a spy in Valladolid, and he's seeing that there's no defense in that city center. While yeah, he probably knows about these archers on the front line here from Xiffy. We don't have the Hungarian troops levied from Kabul moving forward to the western side. It does seem like Hungary did lose one of his men at arms, and now there is a line of defense here from Rome next to Maurerema to the north of Lugdunum. That seems like it's closed off for good. Spy in Ravenna, that's fine. Spy in Sejet, again they're equaling out. They're tying their extra diplomatic visibility. Foreign ministry also bonuses from for the Hungarian men at arms, still not making them stronger than the knights on the defense. With Hungary here managing to get 90 science, is equaling out Omegaia's 91. Novak is a little bit less culture because, you know, Rome is Rome. But we do see him with a lot more gold. Yeah, a lot more gold per turn, double. 167 versus the 83 of Omegaia. Production-wise, Omegaia is a little bit ahead. I wouldn't really say that's that big. 192 versus the 150. It's probably city count rather than anything. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities on Hungary with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities on Rome. Yeah, that's definitely city count. Alexis Krempp will require quite a bit more science, getting his campuses and the libraries right now in his districts. That's going to be helping out quite a bit. And I do finally see these wing hussars are starting to move to the west side. They're going to be quick. They're going to be swift over here. Yeah, I mean, they're called wing for a reason, no? You don't need cultural alliance in teamers, just remember escape settlers with one pop in the middle of the 5-5, if I got your question right. Okay. Does Poland have enough tech to get Potala? He did get it. Are there civs banned usually in multiplayer? Sigbole, at the beginning we did ban a lot of civilizations, but then the multiplayer community created the balance modes. One of them that keeps on getting updated is a better balance game, and through better balance game they did manage to nerf and how to say upgrade I guess, buff civilizations and personas for in such a way that you don't see that many bans anymore. Like we used to have in every game at least like 10 auto bans or something like that. Now we barely have like 2 auto bans, barely, and that's only one single competition that has that auto ban. It's the CPL Premier, at least in the 4v4 scene. FFAs, we don't have any bans, no auto bans, and we let the players choose what they want to ban for each game, depending on the map, depending on what they do. They are going through the pick and ban phase, just as we would see in other esport games like League of Legends, like Dota, like well, I guess in Counter-Strike you don't have any bans unless except the maps, right? Yeah. Also, okay, I did read that. Okay, Chancery is coming in. Looks like Poland is 3 turns away from actually getting into the borders of Valladolid with his units. It will he can't actually enter the Kabulian borders because it's a city-state of Hungary. Even though they are allied, he can't get in there. Temples coming off Gdansk, also library, 7 Potala. This is going to be big. And Poland did manage to get a musician also. I don't think anybody's actually contesting Potala here. Yeah, I don't think they're contesting Potala. There is Imhotep here, a great engineer for Lisbon. Although I'm pretty sure he's not going to try to contest it. Damori is going square rigging. He's going top 3. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's actually going to try to get industrialization here. And I'm pretty also sure that Spain is going to follow. Military engineering going Xiffy, Omegaia going castles. And I do see Crudlove is also going for industrialization top 3 here. Getting to settle Texcoco so he can trade with Mediolanum. I do see some traders are already starting to get out, but they're going through Antium actually to get to his cities, not through the southern one where he does have Reina. He might just place Reina in Tlacopan and be done with it. He's gonna get the same gold basically. Libraries, amphitheaters, and more aqueducts are coming out from Tech-Span. He's gonna get more adjacency towards some of his industrial zones here. Okay, anything movement happening here? No, Hungary did retreat. It looks like he's bringing in new catapults and a man at time from Cahokia. That Cahokia city did build another 2 catapults by the time he actually levied it, from the time he levied it. Also, you like Russia or Khmer? Yeah. Neither of them actually made it in the game though. I think Russia got banned. Didn't Russia get banned? I'm pretty sure Russia got banned. We do have Campus Research projects also coming out from France. That actually makes me pay attention to this, since they are managing to get Émilie du Châtelet discovered. They are going to be close to Newton and also Ikaldun. We'll see if they're going to manage and who's going to manage to get them. Looking at the western side here, we need to take a look every turn on Alexis Krempp movement. He shouldn't go next to the coast because, you know, Spanish galley fleet. He does have an option to attack into that archer. I think he's allowing oh my god, wait a second, he's bringing them back. He's moving them somewhere else. He's going, where is he going? Where is he going? Oh my god, all of these units and he's not doing anything with them? Oh, I'm so sad. Alexis Krempp, what are you doing with the units? He's bringing all of them back. He could have had, yeah, 1 or 2 cities over here bonking, right? Forcing Spain to slow down. I guess he doesn't want to. Okay, maybe he's afraid of the counterattack. Maybe he's afraid of building more units. Or forced to build more units. Yeah, it was banned by Arcanes. Okay, thank you. You can YouTube save name channel and watch stream for 1 minute. There you can see how pick and ban phase work. Yeah, it's good in here. Yeah. Damori, Kilvakisivani coming around from Portugal somewhere. It's here in Delgada, 6 turns away from finishing. He did manage to get with also that Portuguese nation 250 points of production. That's pretty much, well, better than almost everybody else on the opposing team, except Alexis Krempp on 300 points of production, and he's 180 faith. Okay, stables coming in. We do have campuses in Aquilea. Oh, it's raining. I was, oh my god, there was an extra sound in my mind, and I was thinking like, WTF, what's that? And I thought, oh my god, it's my PC. That's why I looked right over there and I wanted to see the temperatures and everything so it doesn't go crazy. Oh, and finally, Alexis Krempp actually managed to see that Spain doesn't have a single unit of defense. Okay, and where is he actually putting his wing hussars? Because these guys look like they're starting to wrap around Gdansk. They're coming from back where they came from. What? They're coming back to where they came from. Anyway, Potala Palace in 4. What do you think he's doing? What do you think chat is telling? I would say, what is chat opinion of Alexis Krempp's work here? He did get the wing hussars, but he's not doing anything with them. He got them. He was prepared. What was the call here? What happened? Was it he got the preparation to keep Kabul maybe, and then he didn't know? Hey, Alambe, good evening, sir, and welcome. He doesn't want to produce units to get the +1 amenity. Okay, Hussar's amenity. Okay, Psychedelic Boy, good evening, sir. So you think he's gonna just use them? So why did he place them next to Lublin? He could have said he could have kept them as heavy chariots and just put them in the cities, no? Anyway, thank you so much, by the way, Harambe, for a rate. Much appreciated, sir. Let me actually get a shout out for the big man. Glad to see you back on the chopping block over there. Taking down players in the lobbies. Very nice. Mikado also, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Juan J, good evening, sir. There we go. Join us in following Harambe. TikTok. Yep. Urek was also saying on YouTube, maybe for amenities. I mean, I totally get the amenities part. Right now, it looks like he's going for the amenities part. But man, at the beginning, it looks like he had a plan that got foiled or something. Anyway, Poland will have the ability to actually get this wing hussar in the borders. And since there are only knights here, it's going to be quite taxing for Spain to attack into that unit with only knights. I do have to say, Spain did manage to get a lot of heavy chariots. Like, remember, they're making almost 1,000 gold per turn between them, a turn 64 right now. Portugal with Spain already making like between them 800 points. Cake W, man. Wow, that's just insane. It costs you, the heavy chariots are nothing for them. Like what, 125 a piece? It's nothing. It's like peanuts. Yeah, that's a bait. It's a bait. That Winkasar is a bait. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Well, let's see in the score screen. Do we have the Diplo favor going sky high? Yes, we do. Oh my god, so much Diplo favor over here. And we do need to see more projects coming out from Sweden to get those great people. Merchants, theater squares, campuses coming around. Another industrial zone in Helsingborg and getting his amphitheaters up. In the Queen's Bibliothèque, he did manage to get his 2 works there. He does need to finish everything, every one of those. 5 great writer points, that's a bit lower than Portugal's 6 and definitely lower than Poland's 10. We have him here on 28 great scientist points a turn, and it looks like they went through the scientist screen quite quickly. With Newton being picked up by Rome, we do have Aztec here keeping Ibn Khaldun. It looks like on the side of Arcane, they got both of these good ones. And Ferdinand Magellan got picked up by Portugal for an extra +3 on his naval units, which he probably won't get to use. I'm pretty sure Rome is going to be very happy with Newton in one of his districts, and he is getting those extra libraries and universities here. Sweden needs to step up on great person acquisition. Yes, I'm thinking the same, but he's not doing the projects. Yeah. I guess they're feeling comfortable. They have enough Diplo favor. They might actually have enough to get these 2 votes, if not even all 3. Also easy in my military policy, +1 amenity from the garrison units. Oh, you're talking about what is it? Not veterancy, something else. Retainers? No, where was it? Alexis Krempp? Yeah, retainers. +1 amenity for cities with garrison unit. He's also working liberalism and autocratic legacy for the extra amenities, and right now he's on +3 at the moment. Getting Potala in 3 turns, nobody contesting him. Oxford University in Lodz. And I do notice in the great people screen, he doesn't have any engineer points. No engineer points for him, unless he actually spends the faith to get them. He's not getting them. And I do have to say, he should have a lot of faith, not only in the bank but also per turn, right? Yeah, more commercials finishing. He's getting his universities up, and yeah, lighthouses coming up over here for those extra trade routes, which he is connecting with Hungary. Hungary stop pushing from the north of Lugdunum and southwest. It looks like Mediulandum is being left alone there, and I do see France does have a few swordsmen here deployed on the southeast to stop any kind of incursion from Rome if that's happening. And while Rome is more interested in getting his science up, it looks like he is outpacing quite a bit to Matthias Corvinus here with 135 with 125, while Novak is 130 with just 88. But the goal per turn is 170. We do have Omegaia with 60 more production, although I wouldn't really say that matters that much. And yes, I do have to point out, on the side of Arcane, there's 100% more production. They're managing to get to maybe like double the number of production points that opponents have now. The biggest question is, can they do anything to stop the Diplo victory? Stop Alexis Krempp. Get to Alexis Krempp. Can they take out one of his allies here? That would definitely stop the Diplo. Can they do it quickly enough before the next 2 congresses? That's the question. Also, what about the CS, the blue CS? We do have Hattusa, none. Hattusa looks like it's a pocket CS for me. Yeah, nobody found this city state except me. And Bologna, nobody found Bologna except me. I'm also it's also a pocket CS for me. And Taruga is the Adrydry's. It's Sweden's. So we only have one single city, blue city state active in the game right now. Overall scene for Arcane looks much more balanced. The culture victory is not happening. The Portugal is doing just fine projecting. Culture victory definitely not happening. Yes, I don't think that would have happened anyway. But I'm pretty sure the Diplo, it's a good chance of it happening, especially with Sweden and Poland getting to couple their forces together here. That was one of the fastest Statue of Liberty that I've seen in the games here. Now we're going to need to see if they do manage to get their next golden. Looks like Alexis definitely has an opportunity to get there. Damori also is only 3 points away from getting his next golden age, while everybody else is still dabbling in the dark age points. Yeah, he did. He did finish, and he's gonna finish. So he got Mahabori Temple, he got statue, and he's gonna get Potala in 2 turns. He's on 11 out of 20. He's gonna be 11 out of 20 Diplo points. Will have probably the opportunity to get Noble a little bit later on. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get to that moment in time, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need projects to get there. And in the meantime, they're just gonna have so much Diplo favor from Christina. So we're talking about maybe 27 turns. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I love it too. Yeah, exactly. Amazing, right? New strategy. New strat. Oh my god, this Polish Wing Hussar actually is unbeatable. Look at these units just... Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. 3 of them. 3 of them needed to attack into that one single unit. Imagine if you would have had all 6 of them. This would have been so terrible for Spain. I don't know why he didn't send them. I don't know why he didn't send them. It would have been so punishing to Philip II. Anyway, the military engineers for Xiffy to start building up his infrastructure here. And we do have him also with an encampment from Seville. Navigation school in Evora, and I do see Casa de Contratación coming up from Lisbon, but that's not going to give him any extra yields in his city centers. He is going to get one very important part, a lot of government titles, 3 of them. Sweden helping with sharing on books, great works. With Poland might work too. For the culture, yes. Also Anele, good evening sir. Mahabori built, yes. Mahabori got built by Krakow. No movement here, except these Hungarian maritime that just like to keep moving up and down. I think one of them actually died, because I'm pretty sure there were 3 of them, and this was the extra 4th that was on the way from Cahokia. And where are the catapults? Weren't there 2 catapults here? Did he send them to a CAD? Okay, I guess he sent them to a CAD here. Anyway, it is what it is. What turn is the Diplo victory record right now? I have no idea actually. I need to double check that on the record keeping stuff. Give me a second. Record keeping, where is it? Records. Diplo. FFA no team. There is no team, or at least I don't see it. I don't see the. Maybe they missed it. Maybe it didn't happen in the lab. No, I'm pretty sure it happened. Anyway, whatever. Nobody recorded it. I don't see it recorded. Yeah, time to make one. Aren't walls important? I don't see them being built. Predictions? I think we already have the Bizri one. No? We don't have a prediction? We have. Yeah, we do. There was a prediction. Yeah, also sig balls, to answer your question, walls are important. The main thing is you don't want to spend the production into something that is static, and it doesn't actually help you a long time. There are, yes, some civilizations that would definitely want walls, like Tamar, for example, getting his tickets. But most of the time, if your cities are not getting under attack, or you actually like really need to defend yourself, like Spain really needed to defend Cordoba, the walls are just not getting built. It's 1 turn extra that nobody actually like, just slows you down, takes away production that you could have spent in anything else other than that, a district, a building in a district, something more valuable. Also, Pitch Fib, good evening sir. Each whichever team Papachilin is on, that one holds the Diplo victory. Yeah, not wrong. Where is the big guy, by the way? Where is Papa chilling? I do see art museums in Gdansk and more universities coming out from Poland. He did manage to get to 200 science in this era with 250 culture. Finish that Potala Palace, and well, we're gonna need to see him use, oh my god, a beautiful monarchy here. Look at that, he's getting a pyramid. We do have him with Merchant Confederation, Wisselbanken, Autocratic. Okay. It's looking good, looking great there. He did also manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus. Looks like he spent his faith for that. That's a pretty good use of faith. with. We did have Isodor here being taken away from his opponents. Leonardo da Vinci being the next one. I would imagine Aztec would really love that one. He does have a lot of industrial zones, and I would also say Rome here might actually want this. Who's the one that has mausoleum? That's Portugal, right? Portugal has mausoleum, so oh my god, Portugal actually needs to get some projects out. We did have Cinquetti de-levied, and yes, we do still have some nows next to the coast, which are getting hit by the catapults of that city center, but it doesn't seem like he's phased off this. The Knights of Spain are counterattacking into Kabul, and now the Polish armies are regretting that they're not here. Who has Forbidden? I don't think it got built. I didn't see Forbidden City being built by anybody. Let me check France. France, Great Bath, okay, no. Universities, okay. A lot of chateaus everywhere. I don't see wonders though. No, so he definitely didn't get it. Hungary 100% didn't get it because no time, no production. Portugal didn't get it. Spain didn't get it. Rome didn't get it. Aztec, no, he got Colosseum and Temenanki, and that's it in the terms of wonders. I don't see any other wonder. That's a lot of farms in Tracopan though. Anyway, and I do like his number of industrial zones. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually place this one on the mine here, but I guess it is what it is. He wanted to have an extra mine. And looking at Poland, Poland did not get it. So I don't know. He did place down Oxford University, and beside Isodor, he's actually going to get the opportunity to get to build that much faster. We're still 3 turns away from switching the era, and it looks like Alexis Krempp did manage to go over the necessary points to get it, just the same as Damori did on 97 out of 92 points. Adrydry is also 84 out of 91. He's gonna need a few more points. Christina, what is he doing? Projects yet? No. He's gonna get a Carolean, which is his unique piking shot, if I remember correctly. It has so much damage, by the way. If this guy sits still, he's getting extra damage per each unused movement point, plus 3 extra damage. It's insane how much damage he can actually get, especially since you can get in like 4 movement speed or something. We do have another one coming out from Vasteras, James of St. George for the walls, and we do have Kabul with 49 strength here. The Hungarian Empire did manage to put quite a bit into it, but only in +8 at the moment from outside influence. While I do see Xiffy's units are definitely going to make quick work of the pikemen here, we do not have Kabul with any more units to defend himself. That is a problem, and that is where Poland would have needed to actually kick in. And again, we got a production of these wing hussars. Man, these guys went somewhere and then came back, and then now need to go back. This is so weird. I guess it is what it is. Yeah, looking at the score tab here, we do have 4 civs. 4 civs over 3. Oh my god, they're actually about to go 400. Guys, they're about to get double the amount of Diplo favor their opponents are on their side. Wow. Look at that Adrydry, 382 Diplo favor versus like what, 200, 200, 200, 200 here. Anyway, Cool Whip, does OwO have 2 pocket CS? No, they're my CS, Cool Whip. What do you mean they're my CS? Why are you taking them away from me? Bologna is mine, mine, I tell you. And also Hattusa, both mine, both mine. A Kabul encampment, maniacal laughter. Yeah, I step away from stream for a bit and I miss all the fun stuff. Yeah, I mean, you should have seen that one Archangel over here of Wing Hussar going into the cities of Cordoba and Valladolid. Yeah, 2 science city states not discovered on this map. Yeah, they would. Okay, campus research projects coming out from France. Some more industrial zones. He did get industrialization. Alexis Krempp is starting to, by the way, guess what? Buy again units in Lublin with gold, probably. I don't think, well, yeah, he doesn't have the opportunity to actually buy them with faith, right? He went for foreign ministry. He wanted to get the Diplo favor rather than anything else. And yeah, we do see him with the core ability. These are going to be extremely strong units against the Spanish Knights. Look at them, 85 attack strength against the Knights 63, and that's without a general, but with intel and of course defender of the faith, which he's gonna lose, so he's gonna have 3 less. He's gonna be 82 against 63. Now we do have a few more knights from Spain, and I do think actually you see Xiffy here had enough with Kabul. He's getting some bombards to actually take down that city's walls as quickly as possible, and we're gonna need to see if the Carolians of also Sweden are gonna get onto the defense there. These Carolians also are not something you wanna just you know, pass by. Did they switch it? Because I see only +1 unused movement. Wait a second. Did they change the Carolian? Did they nerf it? No, still +3 combat strength per unused movement. Okay. Okay, it's the same. Okay. Industrial zones, the Taman complex from Stockholm, still not making those projects, but to be honest, he does have a lot of Diplo favor, so I can't really complain about this, as they have so much more than their opponents. We're going to need to see if we're actually going to have the next Congress won, because that's the problem, right? Can they get enough Diplo favor? Can they do the math to keep enough Diplo favor so they don't overspend in this Congress? So they have enough for the next, they make enough for the next Congress to actually win the last points? That's the question. And in the meantime, how are they going to solve the issue? How are they going to take out somebody from their opponents to slow down or to totally deny the Diplo victory from Poland? As it looks like Poland, it just keeps going. He keeps on ticking. 9 tests for Oxford University here. Isodor still has one of those charges, and I do see at least one more farm needs to be built, while 2 need to be repaired. Tarnov building universities, and of course quite a few wing hussars getting into the production queues here. How many turns are between congresses? There should be like, what, 20? There should be like 20. Yeah, 20 turns, 20 turns. That should be. I'm pretty sure it's 20 turns. The first one is 30, and then it's like every 20. 20 something. Oh. What? Let's see. Okay. Military academies Madrid. It looks like we do have Spain gearing up for war. He definitely will need to take on Poland here, and he will, by the looks of it, build up his infrastructure to go for tank warfare later on and get those artilleries going, getting the oil production from his military academies, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start building a lot of these. I don't want to see his Knight Corps facing the Wing Hussar Corps here. What's the damage? What's the damage? I really want to see this damage. Come on, 85 against 74. Man doesn't have a chance. That's a Knight Corps doesn't doesn't have a chance. Does it have a general? No, it doesn't have a general. Well, at least not yet. Looking at the scientists, it's still Charles Darwin, me Marcinan as the next engineer, nothing important here in the merchant, and Ethelfred on Spain, Hungary. Which one is gonna get it? Spain is 2 points off. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Man. Mm. One second, one second. Oh my god. I need to concentrate. Anyway, I need to get back on it. Aztec Free Sim looks so odd, not like there was a better option, but still. Yeah, who got Da Vinci? Let me see. It was Montezuma who did manage to get Da Vinci, so we're gonna see that +3 culture. It's starting off here. Factories coming in, workshops coming up in Tape Expand, also coal power plants. We will need to see that production skyrocket. Crudlove is on 568 already. That's the most production in the game by far. With no face per turn. I mean, he's only on 16. That's not face per turn. We don't have him with good enough gold. But then Portugal starting to make 1,000 gold, man. He's making 1,000 gold. 946 to be exact here. Damori 300 science, 192 culture. We did jump the era, so we're gonna have in 20 seconds another pause. We do have Golden Age, Adrydry and Alexis. And I gotta say the Diplo favor, man. 2 of the players did get over 400 Diplo favor in this era. Oh my god, that is a lot of Diplo favor. That's a lot of Diplo favor. Yes, they will need to min-max it, and we will need to see what's going to happen in the World Congress. He's 11, right? 11? Yeah, 11 out of 20 Diplo points. Yeah. Be right back. 2 minutes. get it? Did he get it? Oh my god, overstayed over there. Oh my god, that takes me. Sigball, sorry, but no problem. Just ask questions. Ask questions. I'm so happy about this. First, initially, the producer, no Herson made a video written about his. By the way, wait, what? Guys, does have Eureka's science fat and sweaty. He was taking. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, over those we are watching Golden Age check. Okay. Well, we did have Golden Age on Adrydry reform the coinage. Alexis Krempp reform the coinage. They do manage to get a decent amount of gold, but I can't really say it's amazing. No, on the other side though, Damori did get his reform the coinage. 1100 points of gold. Man, these guys are gonna get 2000 at some point. 2000 gold a turn. Looking at the Congress, they did manage to get this. Did they get the other ones? Yes, they got the second one. They got the third one. They got all of the points. 5 points. So wait, he's 16. He's 16 out of 20, guys. 16 out of 20. Litoxa, Bosomos, bienvenue. He's 16 out of 20. Also, to answer the question of sick ball, but do you know your teammate before the match so you can think about each other's leader and stuff? Yes. So what do we have at the beginning? Okay, at the beginning we did have random games, and as the community progressed, the players did feel the need of more and more organized games. So we started off tournaments, 4v4s, and then we tried out some 2 versus 2s, 1 versus 1s, 3 versus 3s, and so on. The 4v4s did pick up quite a bit, and now we do have, I would say, quite a thriving environment for the players to actually play the 4v4 scene. On each team we do have between 6 players or 6 players, probably is going to be the least amount of players on a team, to 9 players maximum roster. So they do have quite a few members to switch or get their schedules going, and so on and so forth, to get everybody to play in the competitions. And there's a road from the communities, since we do have multiple communities that are having these competitions, the 4v4 competitions. We sometimes do hold the CWC, which is the Civilization World Cup, which brings together all of the communities with the best teams that they have to send into one big tournament. Ulas also Bosomos bienvenue, and I guess we still need to figure out exactly when the next CWC will be, although if I remember correctly, the French and also CPL are of the opinion that we should hold it about the same time that we hold it this year, so that would be like April, May next year or something like that. Also, I think there is a special case like on Computer Tech Boost. If you got the boost and then use the scientist, you get the overflow. You get scientist overflow if you get more science than the I would say the research you want to research. To actually get the overflow, you always need to click further into the tech tree than your technology. So if you want to discover gunpowder, you're going to want to activate Galileo Galilei to get gunpowder, and you're on stirrups and you already have every other prerequisite. You should click on metal casting also. So actually you should click on something like ballistics, because that overflow is going to go into the next one immediately. That sounds so good, so much fun. Yep, exactly. And a lot of the players, oh my god, you should see the LAN, sick ball. You should see them at the LAN. Oh my god, we're gonna have the French LAN in January, and that's a place where like more than 100 Civ players are actually gathering and trying to discuss every one of these little strategies. Oh my god, that point of production over there, get the food. Oh, it's better to go that. Oh my god, I found that secret stat over there. Oh, bonk, bonk, bonk. And they do have computers right next to them to try them out. It's incredible. Amazing. Looks like also on the right side, Rome is not moving anything. He's getting some more accuracy. It's extremely slowly. 6 turns to build one is very slow. Rome is also starting to get some. I don't see him getting cores though. I do see Omegaia is getting urbanization. I do hope he actually has cores. Yes, he does have cores. He's just not building them. And I do think he should actually start upgrading his units, because right now Hungary did get his Hussars, and these guys are not out to party. Oh my god, they're out to bonkheads. Hussars 74 strength against Rome's units of 69. Looks like at the moment Hungary didn't core up his units either. And I do see him on 2, 4, 6, soon to be 7, 8 upgrades. Well, he's getting to turn them from the capital city of Bura. Oh my god, he actually got quite a bit more production in the city of Bura. He was so low last time. So we're on a ticking time clock. 18 turns to go until the next World Congress. We're going to need to see if the players are going to manage to actually get if Poland is going to manage to get their golden ages. In the score tab, there's definitely So much Diplo favor available for their opponents here. 300, 363, 284, and 340 for the players of Arcane. I am finding it doubtful that only Christina will be able to outpace that. And we'll see. We'll see. He needs to start making projects. Like, there's no other choice. He needs to start making projects. I promise I'm coming back for more often. Next payday, I'm subscribing. Woo! Thank you. Let's go. We'll see what's going on here with Spain's attack, possible attack against Poland. Poland does have Wing Hassan army, so I'm pretty sure these Cuirassier corps are not going to go anywhere. We do need to see Poland actually sending these units on the front line, and all of them. He does have 1, 2, 3 possible armies with the core. The core is strong enough to bunch into the Cuirassier corps anyway, so it's going to be fine. While Poland is getting new entertainment complexes, I do see he's finishing his universities, and of course he did finish Oxford University here for those extra techs. And looking at the tech side, I do want to take a look here. 38 on Damori, and we do have 38 on Alexis Krempp, so they're matchy over here quite nicely. Yeah. Zone in Warsaw, coal power plants in Gdansk, also Pingala establishing there in 1 turn. Campus in Marseille, campus in Rouen, campus in Amboise, and also military engineers coming up from Lyon. New spies also from France. Usually spies from France are legendary to actually steal gold from their opponents and do a lot of missions. We don't see them actually spamming their opponents right now, do they? I don't see any here. Is there anyone here? No spy over here in Portugal. Who's their other opponent? Montezuma? Does he have any spy in Montezuma? No. Do they even see this? They see quite a bit of territory, right? And so they see Spain, they see a city from Portugal that they cannot actually do anything about. Yeah, as in you cannot steal gold from the harbor. This is one perk that the harbor has. Yeah, I don't see the spies. I don't see the spies anywhere. It's kind of disturbing. I was expecting them to see them everywhere. But anyway, from France, I mean. Hungary pushing forward with the Hussars, ending up fighting some Roman line infantries and Cavs, while he does have some of his own line infantries and bombards with his army. We're going to need to see if he actually manages to punch through. I do have to say he doesn't have at the moment field cannons to help him punch through the Cuirassiers, and these Hussars are not all of them cored up. If they're not cored up, well, they might and they will not punch through. Here on the western side, we're going to see the first bonking happening. We do have one of these forests in between, and I do notice Poland did manage to get a great general for these Wing Hussar armies, giving them an extra movement point and also more damage. Okay. Ooh, come on, come on. Still not happening. Still needs to wait until next turn to start bonking. But I'm pretty sure the Spanish army is gonna die here. The Polish units are way too strong, and I'm a bit curious why Poland didn't actually upgrade his heavy chariot army on the front line. Maybe he trusts his 3 units are just gonna do the job anyway. I do see he only has 2 corps and 1 army. Didn't manage to get the second army going. He would need another one of these heavy chariots to get next to them, upgrade, and of course army up there on the front line. While in the score tab, ooh, and Christina just got 172 Diplo favor. Okay, he's going quickly, finishing coal power plants for the extra production. And is this the time we're gonna start seeing him after he's gonna finish his power plants? Is this the time that he's actually gonna start getting all of these going, all of the projects going for the great people? He is on 244 signs, and oh, wait a second. There was no Noble. Okay, there was no Noble. My heart over here was thinking maybe Noble got picked up. Sweden did get Dimitri Mendeleev, and I do see James Young got picked up by Hungary. Looking here, we do have the units of Hungary actually managing to do quite a bit of damage in the north. These Hussar cores are not something you wanna just, you know, move around. And I'm curious, where is this Hussar core? Oh, here. What is this one doing here? I guess he's going. Oh, I see. He's going Mediolanum, where we do have another cuirassier coming around, two more coming around to actually help out with the defense. And Sejet here did manage to get one of his crossbows to start attacking the cuirassier, but again, he does have the upgrade. He did not upgrade into field cannon. Okay, from the north, looks like Novak is punching through a little bit on one tile, getting closer to one of that banged up knights, and doing more damage to the other units. He's gonna need to hard build more units of his and keep on the aggression against Rome if he actually wants to slow him down. While on the west side already we do have the Polish units attacking into the camps of Spain and starting to do the damage there. The bombards have no chance to with these wing hussars. They're so strong over here. They're gonna one-shot them. And yes, we do have 2 military engineers that are innocent. They didn't do anything. Cheap to produce and stronger than Cuirassier Core Mogas. Yes, I know, right? They're amazing. How much Diplo favor and points? 16 points. He's on 16 out of 20 Diplo points. And Diplo favor, we do have a lot more Diplo favor on the side of a lot more. Like, wow, miles more. Like, what, almost 3 times more in some cases than we do have right now on the side of Arcane than we do have right now on Team OwO. They don't have liberates because no city states have been taken. I do see Terracotta Army getting built in Madrid. Fetoria's built everywhere. Gold Porten on Damori is insane. 1100 still going strong, getting his flood barriers to protect his coast here and keep his tiles intact. While I do see he keeps doing damage against Cinguetti and getting some more promotions on his privateers and frigates, finishing his shipyards for that extra production. Damori is 554 points. Spies coming out from Krakow and more Sukienices to get those extra trade routes. I think he already has a trade route here because he does have a harbor, and that's Arena City, so he wants an extra trade route. Encampments in Sicily to the north and more industrial zones to get the extra production. This is just going to be a +1, unfortunately. Not that big, but still workshop factory, coal power plant would give him that nice juicy point of production. Aerodromes from Rouen and Amboise. He might be getting ready to attack into Rome here on the right side. We're going to need to see if this attack from France is actually going to be successful, since we do have quite a few problems for Hungary to actually attack into Rome. Rome is defending very well here in the north and in the west, keeping also Mediolanum intact, getting the help of Aztecs Quadrim to maybe turn into a frigate to attack into the Hungarian troops that are going to move next to Mediolanum. Also, maybe even +1 with perfect guesses, while -2 deploy incoming next turn. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, even if it's coming next, they're still gonna have enough, because he can minus himself, right? He can minus himself and only get a -1. Yeah, and that's it. And -1 is gonna be 15, and then in the next one they're probably gonna get they're gonna get it anyway, right? So that's the ticking clock. If they don't get it this time, it's just gonna be 20 more turns until they're gonna get it afterwards. We do have more points. 4 diplo points, right? Noble is going to be 1 diplo point, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get enough points. He's on 33 great scientist points right now, and we do have Alan Turing, the next one. We're going to need to see if Aztec is going to be the one to pick it up, or is it going to be one of the Polish allies. And now we do start to see, this is it. This is it. Now the big question, I would love to have a prediction right now. The big question would be if Adrydry's production of how to say, if these great people projects is gonna give him enough great people points to recruit enough great people to get enough Diplo favor to counterbalance the Diplo favor that his opponents made. Is it enough? Is it enough? Looking at the also city states, we do have. Let's see. So we do need to take a look at Alexis, Adrydry, Novak, and IceLuc. IceLuc 1, 2, 3, 4. They only have 4 city states. Out of these, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, minus the 2 science city states that never got discovered. So 10. Okay. So they have 4 out of 20. They need to somehow get more. Wow, everybody got a money in this game. Like, look at this. Everybody got a money. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, one's missing. One is slacking, guys. One player is slacking. He didn't get a money in a city state. Incredible. He didn't get a money in a city state. Anyway, it's gonna be quite a bit of a fight here. 235 Diplo favor right now for Sweden. Getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 projects. I do see he's focusing on theater square festivals, industrial zone logistics, and campus research. So 1 industrial zone logistics, 1 campus, and then 3 of these theater square festival projects. He's gonna recruit a writer. He's soon gonna recruit an artist, Michelangelo, and I mean the musician is gonna be very late. Very late, very late. Maybe he's gonna get in the meantime the scientist over here, Alan Turing, which is probably gonna be passed because yeah, nobody wants that. Do we have anything happening here? We might see a line infantry being taken out this time. Yeah, it is being taken out. And Hungary just made a line of units. First biplane coming out from France, doing the damage against the Roman units slowly. Well, at the moment, since we do have on Rome side only line infantries and cuirassiers, this biplane is actually doing some damage. But when he's going to upgrade it to tanks, that's not going to do any more damage. He needs fighters for that. And we do have IceLuc going for gunpowder right now, coming back on the bottom 3. I don't think he actually finished advanced flight. And I do see him getting some of his own campus research projects going. We're going to need to see who's going to get Noble. Noble, very important right now. Very important. What's Poland doing? Poland, okay, was about to lose his wing hussar, but didn't. And I do see the Spanish units did get stronger. Okay, both of them using the walls of religion. Spain did get a +3 cause another religion, and that's about it. Okay, he needs more. He needs more. More units. Poland needs more units on the front line. There are three of these armies and 1 corps. I think he did take out one of the bombards, and to be honest, he should take out the next bombard with this wing hussar, but I think if he exposes it, it might actually die, so I don't think he's gonna do it. Unfortunate. Maybe Team Arcane is gonna buy Noble with gold. I mean, they definitely can. Will they keep the gold? Will they keep that much gold? I would imagine actually we're gonna see GDRs at some point from Zhao the Third. That also might be an option here for him. He does manage to get that 400 science in going, and I would also imagine we're probably gonna see him getting labs quite quickly. Navigation schools are amazing to actually get that science up. Since Spain over here is going to go tanks immediately, Damori does seem like he's going to have the opportunity to either go top 3 on planes and get the fighters in the air to push against Poland, the jet bombers to help out to complement the Spanish tanks, or guess what? Try to get the GDRs directly. We don't have yet that many points for Alan Turing. Aztec is making 72 points a turn, and I do see him getting some coursers out with airstrips being placed down and hangars going in. With Okali also coming out from Chicago for more amenities and more yields on those lake tiles. That's going to be quite nice actually over there. One single lake though, that's unfortunate, but still better to have it than not have it. We do have the biplanes of France also dealing the damage against the Rome's units. Aztec's frigate is helping out with the defense on Mediolandum, helping out Rome over here keep away the Hungarian troops from taking over the city center. While steel walls are activated in Mediolandum, these Hungarian troops cannot do anything more than just pillage the tiles and that's it, go back home. Alexis Krempp did manage to get 400 science, and I do see him on 510 points of production, still getting more wing hussars and starting to get biplanes. Looks like he needed to retreat his troops, or he wanted to retreat the majority of his troops here from the front line against Spain. While he saw Spain is starting to retreat, he probably is expecting Spain to get tanks. Xiffy is 2 turns out from getting combustion. I do see Alexis Krempp is getting his fascism in 4 turns. That's going to be much faster than Xiffy is going to get it. He's barely on mobilization, and I do see he's only on 100 culture a turn. Alexis Krempp didn't add more culture a turn on his side. He only got to those 200 points that we saw earlier, and that's about it. And I do notice Spain was trying to see what's going on here. What's with the units of Poland in his borders? With military academies finishing in the encampments, we're going to see also Poland having the ability to hard build those wing hussar armies. The question is, will he have the necessary production in those city centers? Now, we do have Caroleans making a line of defense to the northwest of Malmo, and we do see Sweden didn't... Oh my god. Guys, he's on 361 Diplo favor, and we're barely halfway there. In a few turns, he doubles his Diplo favor. And he's still getting projects. Theater Square, commercials, industrial zone, Theater Square, industrial zone, campus. He's still getting projects. Sweden is getting closer to get this scientist, and I do notice on the right screen it's still going to take quite a few turns to get it. Somebody passed it though. I think Poland actually passed this. While I do see in the engineer screen, he's going to need 270 points. He's making 70 points a turn. Not that bad. Not that bad. Yeah, they might win this Congress. This is insane. If they do manage to get Noble, they might actually win the Congress. That's such a good strategy. Yeah. Well, I guess they did get lucky. I do have to say, this is not something that always happens, right? Having Sweden in a corner, basically in a free sim position that you can actually get to do this next to an ally that could also go as quickly as possible, and his free sim to go as quickly as possible towards all of those Diplo buildings. This is not something that's happening in every game. By the way, Carolean damage. Check this out, guys. This Carolean, that's a normal Carolean. It's just like not a core, not an army. It's 93 defense strength. Oh my god. All of Piking shots should actually have this. Not gonna lie. These Caroleans are insane. Rome, looks like Rome actually needed to retreat his troops because the biplanes of France are doing quite a bit of damage. Also, Hungary has field cannons deployed in a very offensive encampment here in Szeged, where he's trying to build a barracks and get more strength from it. He's also getting cuirassier corps, and I would imagine Novak is going to try to get combustion soon. No more units from Pest. Cahokia did get de-levied. That's quite a problem. He's going to need to re-levy, put that money back into Cahokia, get those amenities back, get those levies back. All of these units of Hungary looks like they're going to retreat here. Wow. Wait, did Hungary just attack into his own soon-to-be unit? He did. He did, no? He did. Oh my god. Maybe he doesn't have Cahokia anymore. Can he take Cahokia anymore? He can't take it anymore. Xiffy just dropped 21 envoys in that city state and Novak only had 15 in it. He's not getting Cahokia anymore. He probably kept put a lot of points in Kabul anyway in the meantime, right? Okay, more if these wing hussars come in now. They need to army up on the front line. We do have 2 biplanes deployed in Lublin, and we're gonna see them also be deployed in the air over here on the land on the west side. While Poland doesn't have a level 2 spy, we do have to see if also Spain did manage to put a spy here somewhere. No, Spain does not have a spy on Poland. Yeah, it does not have a spy on Poland. Okay, well, power plants, barracks, wing hussars, anyway. Flood barriers, Marseille, hangars. It looks like France over here is gonna go full on fighters, and we're gonna have probably Hungary going for the land armies because he's getting those so many cuirassier corps, and also he's on the front line here next to Rome. We do have only 10 more turns. Yeah, 10 more turns until the switch of the era, and I do have to say Adrydry did get 396. We got Alexis Krempp 256. Yeah, 256, Novak 227, and then IceLuc is on 209, Diplo favor. They're starting to catch up. Xiffy is on 400, Damori 500, Crudlove was 335, and then Omegaia is 486. We do have the biplanes deployed over here from Alexis Krempp doing the damage against the Spanish cuirassiers in the water, while Portugal does seem like he's putting a few units on the front line there on the coastline. It doesn't seem like anything's gonna be done. Poland bringing more wing hussars, armying them up, and we do have Athena joining us. Hello, Athena. Meow meow. Come. You're here. Oh, she slept. She slept a little bit. You good? Good. Tanks upgraded from Spain. We do need to see how quickly Damori going advanced flight. And well, to be honest, he could just buy bombers if he wants to get it after advanced flight ideology in 3, while Alexis Krempp is gonna get combustion in 3 and totalitarianism in 110 over there. Hello. Sticky. Sticky. Anyway. Yeah. Ce ne faci? On Sweden, we still have projects coming around. Most of them are still theater square projects, but he's getting some of those industrials. And I do notice he's about to actually go through the next writers and artists. And we do have him with enough points to recruit both of them. So another 50 points. He's also going to get the next engineer, which is also going to help him get out 25 more points. Zadap, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. And also, yeah, you are right, had to be more specific. Yeah, can you be more specific? There is diplo points for the win and diplo favor for the win congress. Yeah. A level 2 spy from Montezuma in the series of Sweden. That seemed like, well, he's not actually going to do anything right now with it. It's a bit too far away for him to affect that. He's getting coursers, campus research projects. I'm pretty sure they're trying to get to deny Noble here. It's the deny of Noble mission. That's what's going on. Then we do need to see if we're going to have the mission started off here from Poland. He definitely needs to first of all defend his western side from the tanks of Spain, which at the moment are strong enough to actually punch through the Wing Hussar army if it's off his border. The question is, can he get through the biplanes that will soon turn into advanced flight fighters? We do have Alexis Krempp still wanting to get combustion more than he wants his fighters, and tank armies with fascism are definitely going to be stronger than whatever Spain is going to output here. These units of Spain do look like they are angrily looking at Kabul rather than taking a peek at the Polish nation. We do have military engineers managing to get the pathways on the road towards the east, and Poland did start to put biplanes to deny the movement, and also started attacking his opponent's artilleries with the biplanes so he can do the damage against those units that will take out the walls very quickly. Peter Q, also good evening sir and welcome. Nitro also making a comment, they could send some tanks to take out the city states. They could, but they're not. That's the problem, or at least right now they're not. Fascism here on Jadwiga. We do have to see the damage. It looks like these Wing Hussar corps just got stronger. They're stronger than the Spanish tank corps. Tank corps. When is Spain getting tank armies? Next turn. Mobilization coming out next turn. He doesn't have one tanks, as in he doesn't have normal tanks. He's actually going to need to get a few to army these units up on the front line. And they need to split, as you've mentioned. Yeah, they definitely need to split. Oh my god, Adrydry. 465 Diplo favor points. What? And he's getting so many more. So many more. He's probably gonna roll another one. Oh. Einstein got picked up. Alan Turing got picked up. Einstein is the next one. Let's see who's gonna get the points. Portugal was 120 per turn, and we do see him getting campus research projects. 2 of them, I believe. 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them. So he might have enough next turn. 741 out of 840. Yeah, he might have enough. It should be like 40, 45 right now. Project. Poland is 82 points, and it does look like he's competitive to actually play Noble next, and so will Aztec be competitive. That's the problem. Crudlove over here doesn't seem like he's giving up on the race, and he will want to get that Noble away from Alexis Krempp. If Alexis does manage to get his Diplo point there, it's going to be 17 out of 20 points. He's just going to need 3 out of the World Congress, which is going to make it quite interesting for us. Portugal fighters getting out from Coimbra and Delgada. They're gonna be deployed in the seas here in the Bay of Pomerani, and will take out these Polish units if Poland doesn't actually get these into fighters and getting to clump them up. And we do have Alexis Krempp still 2 turns combustion. These tanks will take their time to actually attack into Kabul, and I gotta say, these Carolians, if they do army up, it's no way the tanks are gonna punch through them. These are so strong if they just keep their borders there, if they just keep themselves on the side of their side of the border. More biplanes coming in, War Department in Krakow, and more Wing Hussars coming out from the cities of Poland, getting them as quickly as he can to Lublin. While over here we do have the Hungarian troops, well, meeting a wall of units from Rome. We still didn't have Cahokia de-levied, and Hungary does need to deal with the threat. He does need to take out all of these units that, got seized over there from his opponent. Hungary also placing 1 artillery in the borders of Mediolanum to start attacking into that city center. While I gotta say, he doesn't really have that many more units. He started building cuirassiers. It just takes him a bit too much time than we're expecting to get all of them next to his opponent's cities. Industrialization coming out next turn for Omegaia. We do have Aztec building the military engineer line to go to the west side here. And I do notice Aztec is also trying to get those campus research projects. Okay, what happened here? Oh my god. He got it! He got Noble. Look at that. He got Noble. And yeah, we did have Portugal getting Einstein. Does it matter anymore? Because the only thing they need to do is all into the last one, right? if they do manage to get enough points. And to be honest, look at Adrydry go. 534 points. We got Novak 258, IceLuc 240, but they're still very far away. Don't get me wrong. It's still like 150 points each difference between them. That's still gonna be a problem. We'll see. More Theatre Square Festival. They still have 7 more turns. 7 more turns. Yeah. I missed the last Conquerors. How many points do Team OwO have? 16. Now they have 17 with Noble recruited. Guaterino. They're on 17 points. Well, he still didn't activate Noble. He bought it, by the way. He bought it with Faith. Yeah, I know he bought it because it does have no movement. It doesn't have movement, I mean. Okay, tank armies from Poland didn't get upgraded right on time. Spain did manage to take Kabul quite quickly, and now these tanks are impervious to attack. It looks like the Spanish units are just not gonna get anything done. 135 defense strength on these tanks of Poland. It's a bit too much for him to handle. We do have Sweden here also needing to get a few more units because it looks like just simple Carolians might not do the trick. He's getting a few more to try to core them up, and yes, you do see this one is 101 strength over here, but these Spanish units are not something that you want to pass by. Poland advanced flight when Poland steam power in 1 turn, democracy next. It looks like he's going advanced flight, but it's going to take a while to get through the top 3. He does need to get the Aluminium technology, which I forgot how it's called, and then radio, and then advanced flight over here. That's why he's going steam power, because he needs it for radio. Looking at Portugal, we do have him with a few more fighters. Did deploy them on the southeast, which are, by the way, going to have the opportunity to now attack into the biplanes. Looks like it's good that Poland did manage to place 4 of these biplanes in Rome. Anyway, so he can actually get the defense from them, get them to defend each other. It's kind of weird, though, like fighters fighting biplanes and biplanes winning. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Hey, Project Cisco, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated for the gift. And it's gonna be a casual civilian picking it up. And it looks like Athena just came and, yeah, started jumping around. Hey, Jumping Jacks, what are you doing there? Calm down. Oh, well, she's looking outside now. We do have quite a few more biplanes coming out from the cities of France. He did manage to get aerodromes in most of his cities, and now he's gonna start placing them on the right side, where we do have Roman tanks showing up. It looks like also a battleship from Aztec is helping the defense of Mediolanum, while in the scores tab, it does seem like Adrydry still needs a lot more Diplo favor if he wants to defend this, get this win, I mean. We do have also Spain trying to get into the Swedish borders. The Carolines do look a little bit underwhelming right now by the looks of it. We're gonna see these Carolines getting shelled by the artillery corps soon, and since we do have the tank corps quite strong, it looks like we might see these going through. I'm pretty sure Sweden really needs to get to core up his units right about now. Poland did close the choke with a biplane, and I do see the Portuguese fighters are attacking into the tank armies with no success there. They're barely scratching that armor. While I'm pretty sure the Spanish units are also not gonna have a chance to attack into fascism, tank armies, Defender of the Faith, Military Alliance, Polish nation units. We don't think, I don't think we have a general here for these tanks, so they could be stronger if he gets a general for them. Looking at the Grey people, Poland will need, wow, it's only, oh yeah, this is a Renaissance industrial, it's not a good one. They cannot get generals. They cannot get generals. No points are toward generals. University in Krakow, more tanks coming out from Poland to put them in the southwest, while he is starting to get a few more biplanes. Definitely needs a radio and advanced flight to get those fighters in the air. And looking at this, we do have Zuz, Aztec starting to get his pre-built helicopters as quickly as he can towards Hungary. And if, I gotta say, if Team OwO doesn't manage to actually get this Congress, I do believe in the next era, they're gonna be in significant trouble. With so much science on Damori, he did manage to get 460 science and 350 culture. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the money to buy GDRs if he gets there, and he's not that far off from getting there. Research labs are gonna come out soon. He's gonna build them in droves, and he's also gonna have, well, a lot of money to buy them out immediately. Kabul might actually flip in 2 turns. We do have it losing its loyalty there. And more Carolines and more Theater Square festivals. Oh no, why are you building the market? Oh no. Anyway, it is what it is. Two turns credit was in gear. Erascore? Do we care about Erascore? Novak is about to get heroic. Alexis, Krempp 10 points away from getting another golden. We did have these tanks of Spain actually getting across the mountain ridges, which is a problem. There is a 1 tile choke here on the coal tile, and I gotta say Sweden should not let that army get there, because artilleries will get through. We will have 4 tiles that could attack into 1, and that's a bit too much. That's way too much. We do have also these fighters of Portugal doing the damage to a tank that was lit on fire by the gods here in Lublin. Now we do need to see Poland repairing it, and he did send it back on his commercial. We do have some anti-air guns also from Spain showing up, not that it's going to be that big, and I don't actually see Spain with any interest of pushing back here, and we're just going to see Poland with no interest to push back, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get to that advanced flight. Looking at also France, he did manage to upgrade his fighters, and now these fighters are going to tear apart the Roman tanks, and we do have 1, 2 that are going to probably forward next time. These fighters just got upgraded, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get more quickly on the front line, because I do see he's getting a lot of military engineers to get the airstrips in the city of Limoges. Limoges? Is it Limoges or Limoges? I guess it's Limoges. Tanks upgraded also from Hungary, and yeah, we do have him defending in the south and also defending on the eastern side. Not sure what Omegaia wanted to do with these tanks, but they got in a hard place, between a rock and a hard place. Crudlove is getting plastic, so next technology is going to be advanced materials, so he can actually get his helicopters. Ideology in 2 turns. Well, it looks like it's going to take a while until he's going to manage to get everything done. With Heroic Age coming up next, we will see him also getting a lot of damage. 400 science and 200 culture, getting production up to 800 points of production. He's actually very, very productive, much more productive than anyone else on the opposing team. Etina, what's going on? Yes. Stai tu liniștit. Stai tu liniștit aici. Stai tu liniștit aici. Oh, what do we have? What's this? Liege, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I was just taking care of the cat over here because she's like a little baby. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. I hope you had a wonderful time today streaming some Civilization 6 content and hope to see you soon. I do also want to say welcome everybody. We're watching a thing over here, a very important thing. On one side, we got Poland getting 17 out of 20 Diplo points. And it looks like Sweden is trying his very best to get as much Diplo favor as they need. So in this Congress that's coming up in the next 4 turns, he's actually gonna get the Diplo victory. Hutopi, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Spilke, welcome back, sir. Welcome, welcome. We do have Aztec here also preparing his attack against his opponent. They have been fighting in the borders, but they couldn't actually get to Poland. They are attacking Poland with Portugal and Spain. Portugal with his fighters and bombers, Spain with his tanks, and we only have 4 more turns until the next World Congress, 3 until the next era. He did manage to pick up Noble already, if you are asking that. So yeah, his 17 points are 17 points. Yeah, 17 out of 20. With the score screen, Adrydry making more Diplo favor than Damori from the beginning. Uh-oh, wait a second. The difference between them is starting to get smaller. Smaller, more tinier, slimmer. Yeah, it's not that thick anymore, boys. Soon, Amani 3 strat. Oh my god. Amani 3. I don't know if it's Amani 3 strat, but everybody, like, look at this 7 Amanis. We got 7 Amanis in the game here. This game is out and out ridiculous. We're gonna get the 90s GDRs or something before this ends. We might have Ecstasy also. Good evening, sir. Soon 0015. Well, let's actually see if it's gonna be that way. We do have Sweden defending with his Karolians, and it looks like also Poland is pushing some of his biplanes there to defend Malmo. If he does manage to get those in, it will it will deny Spanish ability to actually get in there. The Carolian army is probably going to be strong enough to withstand the tanks now. Yeah, it should be strong enough. It's just about the same damage. Well, I guess this Carolian army did spend 2 movements, so he's going to get 6 more defense next turn when he's not going to have the movement. We do have the Spanish tanks actually getting through the chokes, and we do need to see if Poland is going to get to counter. Yeah, there we go. Immediately moving his tank corps to counter this. We do have a tank army in the capital, that in the city of Lublin, that does have a promotion, and more of these biplanes are coming around. The sanitation for Alexis is not going immediately for an advanced flight. He wants to get a few more of these biplanes before, and some anti-air guns to protect him from the soon-to-be bombers of Portugal. And with Portugal making 1100 points of gold per turn, that's an insane amount of gold that he's going to get to invest into his units. And looking at the score tab here, let's actually see Adrydry. Is he going to get more points? Okay, he's probably gonna get to roll another writer and artist. He does have the opportunity to get to a musician. Okay, that's 3 people, 3 great person. Merchant and engineers are extremely how to say, expensive. He doesn't have access to generals, and scientist is extremely, so he only has access to writer, artists, musicians, and great prophet. Great prophet, he never did actually make a holy site, so he doesn't actually have the opportunity to get the projects from it. And it's only 1 great person. He didn't get the prophet, you know. Spain wants to get into Karlstadt, New Caroline coming in, another one going to Bonk there, and we do have the Caroline army taking up the place over here next to Malmo, just sitting in place with 115 defense. These tank corps are only 105 on the offense, and that's not going to be enough to punch through the Swedish defense here. With also Medic and Hildegard of Bingen, that is going to be a good enough heal for that unit. Okay, come on. Era score. It's quite a fight over here. It's quite a mud fight between Xiffy and Poland. Quite a mud fight. Culture victory. Baron Voracious, good evening, sir. I don't think they will get culture victory, no. It's he's only 247 tourism a turn, Alexis Krempp, and I don't think he actually ever pushed this that strongly. He just got his normal build of Poland and got some points out of it. Yeah. What in the world is MV? Oh, military victory. There's conquest. We don't use conquest. It's more like we use the domination word term, which is probably gonna be like in the ages and eras. I don't know if we're actually gonna ever switch, like in the CPL community, if we're ever gonna fully switch to ages out of eras, because we're so used to using eras instead of ages. You know what I mean? Like it's... Yeah, anyway, it is what it is. How far is that forest life going? Forest fire going? It's going. It's going. It actually got across the river here. It keeps on going. Called the catch a victory because TDs won a catch a victory with Poland 3 versus 3 yesterday on a few days. Wait a second. Yeah, no hat, man. No hat in the win. I mean, you know, that's why I left my, how to say, my hair to grow longer. It's winter. It needs to cover my scalp. Got an 8 tile, forest fire, 10, 12. It kept on going. Duke of Ducks, good evening, sir. I mean, you love to see that happening. Pelikanov, what do you mean competitive Civ 7 multiplayer? I don't think we might not have multiplayer in Civ 7. What do you mean? The cat shot in the hat. Yeah, she did. Well, she didn't really shot. She puked. Bleh, you know. Got an net. Yeah. Anyway. What, two more turns. Score stab. Can he get more? 652 points. More projects coming in. Oh, one more project and he's gonna get another writer. Poland will need to pass this. He needs to pass this, and Sweden might actually get it. Can he get what does he need? 3 projects. He needs 3 projects in artists. Can he get 1, 2? Oh, he's one. Oh my god, he's 1 project off. I don't know if he's gonna get, maybe they're gonna get like for him enough gold or something to buy it, because 25 favor right now matters so much. So much. And it looks like we do have the tanks of Poland here managing to smash back the Spanish units, going back through the tunnels and taking a peek at Kabul, which is going to rebel the next turn and create more havoc over here in the Spanish attack. We do have Spain not having yet fascism. He's trying to get there, but he's still on getting mass media in 2 turns, getting his industrialization in 1, and also starting to get to Cav armies. Crudlove is going to get his stealth tech in 2 turns, and I do notice he's getting his helicopter upgraded in the lands of Rome here. He's going to try to get these ones in the lands of France. We'll see if he's going to pass through the fighter screen, because oh my god, these are a lot of fighters. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fighters, and more are coming around. Another 2 next turn with quite a few more bombers and so many more fighters. Oh my god, he's building fighters from everywhere. This is probably the first full-on empire with aerodromes that I have ever seen. This is full-on airstrip empire. Wow, this is a strip empire. Wow, okay. Well, we got Hussar Corps coming. Okay. How much freeing Kabul gives? 100. If they take, oh my god, but they can't do it, right? In 2 turns. Can they do it in 2? I don't think they can do it in 2 turns. Do they have movement on these? No. Man, if only he would have had like 2 bombers in Lublin to take out Kabul's strength here. He needs to get at least 2 attacks with his tanks. Let's see the liberation. Let's see the health next turn, because that is at the moment with Spanish health, right? And what? And it has steel walls. That's kind of bad. Anyway, let's see it. Oh, there we go. Spain actually put a tank army to plug the choke there. There's no way this Polish attack goes there. Okay, score tab. 626. 672. Okay, 672 Diplo favor, guys. This is so much Diplo favor. Can they get the last one? That's the question. Can they get the last one? 100 points for Gryffindor. Yes, 100 points for Gryffindor. Whoa, Kabul has actually stabilized. It's not rebelling anymore. And that's it. Oh, anti-air gun was left defenseless, got caught, passed down by the Polish tank armies and got deleted from the game. We do have two more tanks that could actually take out one of the Spanish units, and I do see the biplanes are starting to do the tag moves on the Spanish tanks. We do need to see Poland upgrading his units next, and he does get that advanced flight going there. I do see also there is a battleship armada trying to do some shots from the coast, and we got the Polish anti-air gun starting to come around from his cities, moving to the southwest. They're also going to need to do the math right about now to get the Diplo favor going, and I do notice, hey, he did get to 722 Diplo favor. They might buy some great people. Yeah, let's see. Can they though? No, they can't. They cannot. As in, there's not enough gold here. There's not enough points to get to anything that could be bought. That's the problem. Okay, they're starting to put the points, spread them out nicely, like you get the, you know, the bread on butter, the butter on bread. Kaylin, also good evening, sir. What is going on with Portugal? 1091 chemistry and exploration with those stats. I mean, 1200 gold at 10, 951 production. Yeah. Baptiste, good evening, sir, and welcome. How many luxuries on Aztec? Let me check. I think he only 4 or 5 because he didn't manage to get that much. He's 5. He's 5 luxury attack. He doesn't have another continent. I would have thought he's actually going to settle a city here on the diamond style or next to the diamond style, so he gets access to like wine and silver and diamond, but he never did. Yeah, and Portugal got his own island. Yeah, he's getting his research labs up, more of these bombers. And well, I do have to say, if they're not actually gonna win this Congress, we might not see them. We might not see them in the next one. As in, we might not get to see them get to the next one. It's very important to get this one. And we do have them with a bit of a difference, like 124 points the difference between most of them. While I do notice we do have Adrydry here with 529 points. Alexis is 480. Anyway, let's see. Okay, he gave a little bit more people of favor there. Okay, gonna come back in just 2 minutes and we'll see if they get the Diplo or not. Did they get it? Did they get the victory? Or didn't they? 17 on Poland before the Congress. Yeah, talking about Diplo victory, who got it and how many points. Alexis Krempp, 17 points. Yeah, it's here. 17 points on Alexis Krempp. He's not gonna get to get another one from the science and the culture tree. I think he doesn't have enough science or culture to get to the next ones. Forgot how they're called actually on the science, the text, I mean. Oh, they didn't get it. Or did they? They didn't get it. 18 out of 20, so they didn't manage to get the last one. They minus into the last one. Oh my god, they're gambling. They're gambling. They're actually gonna get the next one. Okay. Well, to be honest, they will have quite a bit of Diplo favor in the next one. The problem is, can they get there? Since we do have Poland starting to upgrade his fighters, we will have Portugal here getting those GDRs quite soon. Damori is getting rocketry in 2 turns, exploration in 1. We do have him getting so many more bombers here and getting that, how to say, he will need to get some aircraft carriers to put them on the coast next to Poland so he can start bombing the cities of Poland. We do have also on the other side Aztec managing to get, first of all, his heroic age, 2 arms, heartbeat of steam, and reform the coinage available for him, and also his helicopter armies are gonna start getting closer to the Spanish borders. Good thing is, to the Hungarian borders, good thing is the French did put a lot of fighters on the front line, and if these helicopter armies come close to them, they're probably gonna die. We do need to see if this is gonna happen soon or no, because Aztec was very quick to get all of these units here. He does have some airstrips also be deployed there, so we might actually be seeing some of those nice bombers getting in there, the jet bombers getting in there. You do see them in the production queues of Tenochtitlan and Tekrekspan, and they will try to go through the lands of France and through the lands of Hungary as quickly as they can to get to Poland. We do have also Sweden managing to get 80 crews now. This is going to be a strong upgrade against tanks. While he keeps on building up his wonder count, he's also getting theater square festivals in the other cities, or I should say keeps on getting these projects in the other cities to be competitive on this screen. He definitely would want more writers. These are the least expensive ones that he can actually get right now. And there are like, he should really get a lot of theater square projects, a lot of them, like only theater square projects. We do have more fighters from Poland, more fighters, anti-air guns for the extra defense, and more aerodromes in the north. I would hope also he's gonna have enough aluminium. We don't actually know his count of aluminium, but he did manage to build a lot of hangars, and I would imagine his airports also have been built, so he's getting the points from that. We did have also Novak going for 2 arms with heartbeat of steam and reform the coinage. She's on 240 science, 84 culture. IceLuc 2 arms, 250 science, 100 culture. Alexis reformed the coinage with 356 gold only, but still they do have more than enough on their side. On the other team, they have like more than 2,000 gold per turn, by the way. Xiffy, Damori, Crudlove, and Omegaia just making so much here. So much. I think I need another coffee though. Anyway, settler from Poland. Where is that settler coming out? Where is he going? Is he going there on the stone tile? Or is he actually going to put a city on the maze or something, somewhere on the front line? Where is he going? That's the question. Where is he going? Oh, he did manage to take that city, Cinguetti, on the right side of Evora. He did put the bombers on to work and did take that city's defense down. We do have another Spanish tank corps managing to wiggle his way through the mountains, and well, I do see the planes of the Poland do manage to do some damage against the Spanish units behind enemy lines. Now, with helicopters coming in, they still cannot get through the Carolean line, but they could try to get out onto the coast here and bypass. France is also putting fighters to support this defensive effort. And we're going to need to see this tank being taken out by the Caroleans here. They can upgrade into 80 crews, by the way, right now. 80 crew armies are going to be quite strong. I'm not sure if they're stronger than the Caroleans, actually, with no movement. With full movement, I mean. Yeah, he's going to kill Kilauea and Volcano. Yeah, he got a Kilauea. Any movement from Aztec? So more jet bombers, like 3 or 4 of them. Aztec bringing his Spec Ops. Spec Op course. Spec Op course. Beautiful. And we do have a second attack from Hungary coming from the north towards Rome. I can't really say he has that many units. With a few tank corps and Hussar corps to get into more tanks, he's going to require the gold from his teammates to upgrade all of these. And he does have it. I mean, to be honest, they do have a decent amount of gold in the bank right now. Yeah, like 6,000 gold or something. Between 5,000 and 6,000 gold. Spec Ops in the south, helicopters moving on the coast. Looks like 130 defense Johannesburg. That's not going to be touched. And if we're talking about France here, he does have a lot of air force that he could reposition his fighters back into his land and deal with any kind of air, how to say, helicopter threat if it's coming towards him. Now we do have Omegaia getting more tanks. Looks like this is coming close. And looking at the score tab, I do have to say IceLuc 240 points, Novak 240 points, Adrydry 257, and Alexis 227. On the other side, we see some big holes over here. Crudlove is only on 85, Damori 134, Omegaia 335. He has a lot of points, and then Xiffy is 317. We've seen how quickly Sweden here can get extra points from recruiting those great people, and we've seen how much they can actually add on their empire here. We're going to need to wait until the next World Congress to see if they do manage to get the victory condition. In the meantime, Alexis Krempp did manage to get to 400 science, getting chemistry in 2 turns and still building up his tank army count. Looks like one of the Spanish helicopters here might actually be... Wait a second, is he not getting burned? That helicopter did not get burned. Wow, okay. Well, it is what it is. The helicopter did not get burned. He must have some special skids over there. Anyway, the science on Damori is getting much better because of the research labs getting finished. 735 science was 427 culture. Getting more campuses. Also, I gotta say, Portugal did start to get his archaeologists to get more culture going and finishing up his aerodromes in the cities that he didn't build them. Still no aircraft carriers. With like 3 aircraft carriers or 4 aircraft carriers on the right side, he would have bombed everything here with jet bombers. Anyway, looking at the tech side, he's going for plastics, so he's going for helicopters, bottom 3. Also conservation coming up in 1 turn here. Poland does have some anti-air guns in the back cities, Gdansk and Bydgoszcz. I'm actually surprised about this because I would have thought he's actually going to put this on the front line so he doesn't get bombed to smithereens by Portugal. Right side, still no movement. Aztec is preparing something. He's cooking something over here. I don't know what, but he's cooking something to the north of Mediolanum. While France did put this line of fighters, he keeps on putting fighters toward the south and is starting to see actually what's going on with the Aztec units over here. Having the visibility over that airstrip and also having the ability to take out the Spec Ops is going to be quite important. Doesn't the heli fly over the fire? Yeah, I guess. But what happens is if smoke gets in the engine and the intake, or ash gets into the intake, huh? Well, what happens then? It should go poof, no? And that's what happens usually. Also, Guaterino, oh my God, Aztec going for the special forces jump ability to jump on France airports to kill the planes. He's trying, but he's not getting there. That's the problem. The Spec Ops are getting one shot here by the aircrafts. Yeah, exactly. Then you're kind of effed. Yeah. Hey, oh my God, he just wants to. She wants to play. She's coming in, just scratching a little bit the chair, and then meow meow. And then when I go to grab her, she's like meow, gets out of there. Incredible. It is what it is. Yeah, more tank armies, a lot of tank armies from Rome. Hungary did not upgrade his troops. He does have more replacements for the troops on the front line and getting hussars quite quickly. These are all, actually, wait a second, these are all pre-builds for helicopters. They're not heavy, right? They're not heavy, the hussars. They're light cav. Novak synthetic materials in 2 turns. Okay, in 2 turns he's gonna get his own helicopters, and I guess I do have a very strong feeling it's gonna be Rome on the receiving end of all of those helicopters. We did have some attacks on this fighter. Not sure what happened with it. Oh, I see. He attacked into the airgun. That's what happened with it. And it looks like Hungary did take that one down. That was the Spec Ops. That was the Spec Ops that just died. I think so, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't a helicopter that got in. Yeah. I like the mechanic that you can't pass the Air Force, but Civ6 really needs the mechanic of ground and Navy units that can attack planes. Yes! Or at least some unit that can attack planes, right? You need to have some unit that can attack planes. That would have been a game changer. I think it would have been awesome to be implemented by BBG or something. And that's one of the things that I would really love in Civ 7. Like, man, if the developers don't actually want to balance their own game, let the community do it, but let them do it properly. Like give them the ability to change a lot of stuff, add units, remove units, all of that stuff through modding. Don't you know? Don't keep them away from it. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. At the moment, there's so much stuff that we don't know about Civ7. Okay, more planes, more planes. Nothing's getting into Malmo. Looking at the score tab here, we did have Adrydry managing to get more projects, but didn't manage to recruit that much more favor because he didn't recruit the people. Great writer points. It looks like he's gonna get to roll the next musician and writer. While I do see him not having enough points for the great artist, he does have 1, 2, 3, 4 projects coming out, with an industrial one also from Helsingborg. He's gonna finish Halbstein and try to get another project there from the theater square. And I gotta say, he doesn't have the ability to buy to get a general. He might actually get to buy a general with gold if they do manage to get to spare enough gold. To be honest, they do have so much gold in the bank that they might actually spare that. Now we got 70 more turns until we find out the truth, if they will get this Congress or not. In the Congress gold, 100%, okay, great job. Oh my god, the 100% cost until the next World Congress, so nobody's buying GDRs this Congress around. No points for generals, okay, and Jadwiga lost the 2 diplo points, okay. Lugdumu is about to be taken over when Hungary is going to get the helicopter in there. He needs, Rome needs to actually put those units on the left side of that city center to block any kind of movement, while France is definitely going to want to take those units down as soon as he sees them. We do have the fighters here with enough damage. Oh, and he's getting promotions everywhere. Beautiful. Yeah, and there we go. We got Omegaia just wrapping around that city with all of his tanks that he can, getting the helicopters upgraded on Hungary, and we'll see if Rome can actually can defend the city of Lugdunum. There is an anti-air gun there stopping these fighters from, well, doing the max damage that they can on the tanks, and well, we do have tanks coming out from Hungary as well, moving on the front line. Now that's a lot of helicopters. I did hear a notification. Yellow Leila. So, hello, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Never saw Swedish World Congress option in the pro game. Does it affect something in pro games? To be, if I remember correctly, we banned it. We banned the special project, if you remember, if I remember correctly. Well, at least in the CWC. Not sure if we banned it in the CPL Premier or the CivFR Squadrons. No, but I know there was a discussion the last session of the CWC, and we banned that project. Specifically the project. Tank armies coming in. Arpimum Kume Achillea. We do have on the series of Sweden more of these theater square festivals projects coming out. In Uppsala, he's actually getting finally a theater square. That's why he wasn't doing projects, because he didn't have a theater square to project in. Now we do have also a double row of fighters here from France and Poland defending Spain, and it does seem like the fighter screen of Poland is way too tough for these Spanish units to get through. Not to mention the Air Force of Portugal to get through. We finally get an airstrip here with 2 bombers and 3 fighters deployed. I think there are like 5 fighters deployed, another one with another 1 bomber and another fighter. Okay, now that's also quite a significant air force. We'll see if he can actually pass through the Polish defense with tank armies and aircraft above. This seems like it's a bit too tough to pass through. The bombers might actually attack into Malmo, which doesn't have a defense, anti-air defense right now, and we do need to see if Sweden here will have enough science to try to get to a battleship. That would be amazing, by the way, if he does manage to to get a battleship armada in Malmo. That will secure his defense against bombers, against fighters, and so on. But he's not getting it, or at least not right now. Did they manage to figure out where Bologna is? Yes, they did. Spanish Empire did, and I do see he did manage to get those points in. Crudlove does have Hattusa, so they figured out where Hattusa is. They have 2 scientists. Okay, so now Adrydry did manage to take over Hattusa also. Very nice. Getting that science on his team. Okay, more fighters coming out from Poland. Bombers also, tank armies. Rome did, by the way, did do. Oh, Sagent is gonna be taken down. Aztec getting in there and taking a city away, right next to, right in front of the French fighters. He took a city away from him. Beautiful. We did have the jet bombers of Aztec coming up big over here. Lugdunum is still alive, but the city of Hungary is not. And we do have bombers attacking into Limoges, and we're going to need to see how the Aztec helicopters are going to try to get in there. We do have some of the tanks of Hungary trying to get closer so they can stop any kind of movement from their opponents. Looks like also the helicopters of Hungary cannot deploy easily in Lugdunum. They're going to need to wrap around here in the south and put up more of a fighter screen, more of a defensive screen. How far is Portugal away from robotics? I don't know, his lasers. It's hard for me to tell what he did discover or what he didn't. So he got rocketry, that much I know. He got advanced flight, that much I know. I don't think he got satellites, because he needs satellites, he needs guidance systems, he needs lasers, right? So he's getting lasers right now. He needs guidance systems and satellites to get robotics, and I don't think he got computers, and he needs computers. So he needs like 4 techs. It's like 10 turns, 10 turn, maybe less. Is he 1 turning techs right now? Wait. He's starting to 1 turn techs. Okay, so 5 turns, 6 turns. And that's gonna be half the era. Age. Whatever you wanna call it. Age, era, sequence, not sequence, period, anything. Kabul got liberated or only raised? Let's see if anybody has Diplo. I think it got liberated. Jadwiga, wait, liberated? Yeah, it got liberated. Because we got 400 Diplo favor on Jadwiga. And I think that actually secures the win, right? We got 312, 307, 457, and 400. While on the other side, we got less than 400 on 2 of them and barely 160 and 134 on the last 2. So I think that kind of secures the victory until the end of the game. It's just a matter of staying alive until the end of the game. Is there any win con for Team OwO? Yeah, Diplo. OwO is getting Diplo. Herman, good evening, sir. We do have Arcane trying to do the domination or trying to do something else. Might even try to do space here. Does he have a tile for space on Portugal? Oh, he doesn't have a flat tile. And Portugal was the one that built Forbidden City, by the way. I know this question popped off earlier, but I didn't see it back then. Well, he has some flat tiles in other cities than his capital. Unfortunate that he doesn't have a single flat tile. Oh well. Filippo Brunelleschi is also available there for him. Wait. Niels, good evening, sir, and welcome. Zadap, welcome, sir, on YouTube. Johnny Cashless, hello there, sir, and welcome. Portugal has an engineer for Portugal. So yes, what is the win condition for both teams? Zadap, I don't think there is a victory condition, obvious victory condition at the moment for Arcane, but there is a victory condition on Team OwO. That's very obvious with the Diplo, 18 points out of 20. That's what we're looking at. We're waiting to see if he's gonna get a Diplo or not. He needs the next World Congress, and he needs to have his team making or actually having at that moment in time more Diplo favor, significantly more than their opponents, so they can secure the last vote. That's all they need, the last vote. That's it, one single option. All news on YouTube as usual. I'm sorry, Johnny. It's, like I click a lot of buttons and sometimes the YouTube chat just disappears. Yellow also. Yellow Lee. Yeah. Wait. Yellow Liaya. Yaila. Oh my god, man, that's a tongue twister. Can I call you Yell or Yellow? Maybe, please? Portugal may be too slow to join the battle. Getting through Lublin looks too tough for now. Yeah, it looks like it's very tough. We might see bombs, right? We got Manhattan Project coming out from Lisbon in 5, and we might see a nuclear submarine with some bombs being thrown at Poland to clear the pathway. Now, in 5, that would mean it's 9 turns away from the Congress. Probably the first nuke is going to be 3 turns, so that's going to be 6 away from the Congress. It's not enough time to take out the full Polish nation. You only need 1 city alive. You don't need more to vote in the Congress, right? 1 city, that's it. Yellow is fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we'll see. We'll see if they can actually defend with 1 city. Of course, Poland over here does have a coastal city, Kiesno. Could get one over here to the north of Hungary. Hungary is still keeping up with the defense. France... Hungarian helicopters. We got the Aztec bombers showing up here in the south of Mediolanum, trying to bomb as many cities as possible. Now they're going for Eger here. It does seem like this is too slow, even with the Aztec jet bombers. Does seem like this attack is too slow. Rome also getting his radio and ideology in 4. It's gonna take some time to get fascism here. Guarda getting missile cruiser fleets. Okay, more fighters, more bombers, and finally aircraft carriers coming around from the cities of Damori here, getting his electricity in 2. If he's getting electricity, he's now going for computers. Okay, so we see him. He's getting electricity, he's going computers. So that's another thing that we didn't know he didn't have. He needs computers for satellites, and I still don't know if he has guidance systems. We'll see. Even GDRs might be too late. Like, honestly, GDRs will come out in like, what, 6-7 turns? They might be too late. Whoa. 3 fighters got deleted over here, or what happened with this airstrip? It looks like we do have fighters on the front line there, and we do need to see this choke plug. The banana tile is open. While I do see Poland did lose this triangle of fighters, he might actually be attacked by the units, by the jet fighters of Portugal here. And they're getting through. What is going on? Gdansk repositioning fighters. Okay. Does he have only... Oh no, he has more fighters. Okay. And France has some fighters over here that are gonna do enough damage against the tanks. Okay. It's fine. We don't have that much production from Spain. As you can see, it's quite a bit of a problem. All of the units that are getting in here, they're getting taken down quite quickly, by the planes of Poland and of France. Out of all of that army, we only have like 6 units remaining. Johannesburg has been defeated. Whoa. Wasn't that like 130 strength? Oh my god. Okay. I think this was Stanford Raffles, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was Stanford Raffles. And I do see Portugal did manage to recruit Mary Catherine Goddard for an extra diplomatic visibility, which is gonna be very good. Okay, anything happening? No. Okay. The Polish mountain. Bogosh, good evening, sir. Yeah. Low aluminium on a lot of those units. Yes, but what happened to that airstrip? Who killed the airstrip? This one. Who pillaged this airstrip? Something pillaged. I don't know. It might have been a bomber here from his opponent or something. He didn't repair it. He didn't get a military engineer to repair it. He has one in Lublin, though. Is it? No. Yeah, no, 0 movement. Bonsoir, bonsoir, monsieur. Doesn't delete unit. It looks like one of the airstrips got bombed. Yeah. He should put units on it for sure. Airports for the aluminium count. We do have Portugal deploying the jet fighters, which are going to be tough enough to attack into these fighters, which is a problem. It's a big problem for Poland, actually. He needs to get the triangles going for the anti-air defense, not to mention that he might actually need some anti-air guns or mobile SAMs. We do have 4 more turns to get the Manhattan project finished in Portugal territory. Guidance systems in 2 turns for Jarwiga. Damori going synthetic materials, not even going directly for... oh my god, he's not even going directly for GDRs. He's now, if he's getting synthetic materials, he's not getting that. He's getting composite stealth technology. He's just gonna delay GDRs doing synthetic materials and stealth tech by quite a bit, I should say. Well, let's see, maybe he's banking on all of these jet bombers coming out from his aircraft carriers, which, to be honest, are going to be very strong to attack into the Polish defenses, even into the Polish defenses with, triple anti-air guns and fighters in the city centers. Not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. Okay, anything happening here? No, Hungary defending quite nicely. A lot of units from Rome, but still no attack going. If he moves his units out of the borders of Lugdunum, they're gonna start dying to the fighters here. And we do have quite a few helicopters from Hungary that are getting anti-air gun support. A lot of it. Okay, south. Aztec still trying to do something, but he's getting countered. I do see Francis putting some fighters in the south towards Johannesburg to see if anything is coming from there. And I do see Nürnberg did get also placed in the southeast. Oh my god, I was expecting this city for a long time. Quite surprised that it just got placed. More Theater Square Festival projects coming up from Adrydry. He's on 630 Diplo favor again. It's having significantly more than everybody else in the game here. With also, what, 12 turns to go? Yeah, 12 turns to go until the next World Congress. He just got another engineer, Robert Goddard, another 25 Diplo favor points. Is he gonna get more? Is he gonna get more? He might actually. Nikola Tesla might just get passed by everybody. I don't know why Spain is pushing and Portugal just is sitting there. I mean, Portugal is pushing also. He's not just sitting there. He got his airstrips deleted over here next to Guarda, and he doesn't have a military engineer to repair them. He put his fighters next to Lublin, but then Poland put his also fighters right next to the jet fighters of his opponent, like facing them. He's getting the aircraft carriers to help him deploy these units on the front line much closer to his opponent's cities, and also get the jet bomber with enough distance to attack into Krakow, the Gdansk, actually, Plock, Tarnów, all of these cities on the right side. Yeah. Aztec with Johannesburg gets like +3 luxuries. Well, he needs to actually work them. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. He actually has that city, right? He got diamonds. That's it? And silver. He got diamonds and silver. Does he get anything else? No. Let's see his attack. He's on 8. He's on +8. Yeah, so he did get +3 from somewhere. I don't know which one is the third one. Wine tile he already got somewhere. Oh well. Okay, anything? Tank in the water. Woo, woo, woo. That was an aluminium tile. It's kind of unfortunate. Spanish helicopters trying to get in to take out these airstrips. Yeah, they're trying to pillage them. The Spanish helicopter did just sit on one. It's probably going to be taken out by the fighters here. It's just a matter of time until he's going to get that tile back. But he needs to be careful not to actually let the other helicopters get in onto that tile to pillage it. These helicopters that just got in there don't have enough movement to actually move onto that tile. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Okay, more attacks and modern armors going through the tanks of Poland here. And yes, we do have a tank army that also will need to step onto one of those airstrips so he doesn't let it flip. Does he have another unit though? No? Yes, he does. Yes, he does, but too late. It's this one is not gonna get there. It's too far away. He needs 2 turns? Yeah, he needs 2 or 3 turns to actually get onto that strip. Okay, that's one. And this is going to be another one on that encampment. And then next turn he can shift enter it on the 3-3. He could save those tiles. He could actually save those tiles. Okay. Carolean army still didn't get upgraded into AD cruise. We do have combined arms from both Adrydry and Alexis Krempp, and I do see the project is going to finish here in 210s in Portugal. Damori is going to finish finally electricity, and of course he did get advanced, he did get jet stealth technology, so he got the jet bombers, and also will get his next units. Wait, he got lasers, right? Because he has jet fighters. So he got guidance systems. So he just needs he needs electricity, computers, satellites, robotics, 4 techs. And we're 11 turns away. Oh my god, this is gonna be so close. This is gonna be so close. So close. Research labs coming in from Poland. I gotta say right now he needs to focus on getting the defense up rather than anything else. I would really suggest totally ignoring the science, because it's not like he's actually gonna get anything more from the science. But getting fighters, getting mobile SAMs everywhere, and trying to keep on building units to keep away Spain from his territory is probably the top priority here. Wine, diamond, silver. Well, I see the silver. The wine tile just got into the water, so that's not gonna work. Is there any other wine tile here? Because I don't see another wine tile. I think he got the wine tile. No, he didn't. Yeah, it is what it is. Maybe Johannesburg was on a wine tile or something? Like underneath it? Whatever. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Okay, thanks. Ooh, Portugal actually got a city in between Spain and Rome? Okay, Bragança. While Portugal is also deploying fighters on the coast of Poland, we will need to see when Poland is going to start moving here. He's starting to attack the city of Lublin, where he found it easy to attack with the battleship armadas. If he does manage to get in there with a unit, that's going to be very dangerous. The Portuguese jet fighters are attacking into the city center, but they're also getting countered here by the jet fighters, and we do have a Spanish modern armor that is getting blocked from getting in there. This helicopter though will have enough movement to wrap around the fighter screen and go into Lublin and take it down. We do need to see Poland shift entering one of his units, and he does already have the shift enter set for the next turn to block the pathway of that helicopter. What is Aztec doing here? Not much. France moving out his fighters, doing the damage against Aztec's airstrips, while we do have these airstrips in the south, trying to do some more damage against France here. He's not succeeding that easily. Not actually getting that much. It is what it is, exactly. That merchant counts as improvements for Aztec. Yes. Hey. Yeah, Athena. Yep. Look, Athena. You have a picture. Okay, helicopter army is coming off here from Spain. Campus research projects in the cities of Portugal. We do have more jet bombers and Manhattan project also finishing next turn. That's gonna be 9 turns away from the next Congress. What the? Athena. Yeah. She's, I don't know. She's taking a look at chat. I gotta say right now, she's looking right underneath the camera on my chat screen. So I don't know. Be careful what you say. She might get mad, boys. She might get mad. Have you seen what she's doing to my hat? Have you seen what she did to my hat? You gotta be careful, man. Yeah, you see it? It's just getting all over you. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Cat menace. Yeah. Okay, jet fighters from Aztec also to do more damage against the fighter screen of France with insufficient aluminium. Looks like France has a bit of a problem. We'll need to see him fix it. He does have, he should actually have built airports everywhere. I don't know if he actually finished them. Yeah, he probably finished most of the airports. This one is missing, for example. This one is missing. This one is missing. Okay, so he still has some aluminium generation. It looks like that city to the west of Gdansk did get taken out. That's the first city of Poland that got lost, and that's a problem because Alexis Krempp was relying on that defense. I guess it might be better that Portugal is going to be forced to come closer to him and get to his main core cities. While I gotta say, he does need to get a settler, and he's building one from Tarnów to get it as far away as possible, maybe in the north somewhere, far away from his opponents, somewhere around here. Fountain of Youth would be actually quite a great place to get it. With 9 turns to go, it's going to be hard to actually get to those cities. Alexis Krempp does know that he's going to need to buy time here if he's going to get attacked to have the ability to vote in the Congress. That's all they need. Score screen, we do have Adrydry 724 people of favor, 516 on Alexis Krempp, Novak 400, and IceLuc is 404. 9 turns away from seeing this game finish, or at least seeing the next World Congress. Lisbon did finish Manhattan project. We're gonna start seeing the nukes get into the production screen, and in the army tab we do have, we don't have that much uranium, only 7 on Adrydry, 7 on 8 on Alexis. Damori is okay, there we go, he does have 25. Crudlove has 40, Omegaia on 27, so there's a lot of aluminium on Arcane, not that much on Team OwO. Whoa, 8 turns for Manhattan project. Man, that project is gonna finish when the game is gonna be over. Man. Anyway, NTD, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got more anti-air guns coming out from Hungary to defend the city of Eger with such a big fighter screen. We do need to see if these units of Aztec are actually gonna... kind of surprising, they do a lot of damage to this. A lot of damage, by the way, to the French fighters. 128 attack from the jet fighter into the French units. I'm surprised we don't actually see Aztec just every turn attacking and taking out fighters here. He could pick off this one. He could probably pick off this one. This one certainly. Especially when they're getting damaged like this. Okay. Any more? No? Spain only has 2 helicopters though. There should be enough jet bombers to actually do the damage against Gdansk, right? We do have a single mobile SAM there. Infantry corps also getting deployed. The fighters, 2 mobile SAMs in Krakow, getting more fighters, and I do see he's down to 3 over here. Well, Spanish helicopters should be the target, and I do see he's on low aluminium, which is kind of a problem because he's not going to do full damage against these units. Okay. Okay. Bum. Nothing much happening. You know, we've seen the nukes 3 turns. I actually was thinking he's gonna 3 turn them, but he's actually 4 turning them, which is gonna be quite a bit of less time to get to nuke his opponent and take over his cities. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities to take over. That's gonna be quite a problem for Portugal to take out entirely. And I'm pretty sure with new settlers coming around from Poland, getting them on the east side is gonna be a priority, further away than Portugal and or Spain can reach. We're gonna also need to see maybe a safety settler from France. Hungary is getting a safety settler. Everybody's trying to do this to stay alive until the next World Congress so they can vote. How many victory points? They have 18. Also, Marcus, good evening, sir. Just now caught up to lifetime. Why didn't Sweden go for Oracle? He has been driving me crazy. I guess he didn't have time. I'm not even sure anybody did get Oracle this game. Did anybody get Oracle? Yeah, Aztec got it. Maybe Aztec got it away too quickly from him because he did have other things to do at the beginning of the game. Damori getting computers, globalization. So he's just about to discover robotics here. Did he get satellites? I don't know if he got satellites, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if he got it. Not sure how to check if he got satellites. I guess we're gonna see next time, right? After he finishes computers. Well, more damage to Poland, but still not losing his, not taking out more cities here. Sweden moving a few of these great musicians to the front line. He's fighting with the music against his opponent, while we do have the Polish tank army trying to slow down these Spanish helicopters from getting to his territory. We do have the jet, so many jet fighters and jet bombers available for Portugal to keep attacking into the defensive screen of Poland, and it looks like he's succeeding in taking out these units. Some AT crews are coming in and taking a look at what's going on here. We do have Aztec losing quite a bit of strength on his helicopters. Now he's pushing them on the front line alongside the Rome's units and keeping those fighters actually. Well, let's actually see how many of these helicopters are going to stay alive. Oh my god. Okay, one just died. Do we have another one? No. Anti-air guns right behind the fighter, so they add a little bit more anti-air strength. Hungarian helicopter armies defending Eger, and we do have fighters here in the water. Oh my god, that's another Delhi helicopter. This fighter still has movement. I don't know if France is gonna see it, but this fighter still has movement. It's deployed already. It can attack the helicopters, no problem. And this one is a one shot because it's in the water. I have no idea what you said there, Baron Ash. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what you said there. Just wanted to double check something. Okay, we're good. Double check. Ready your t-shirt, but backwards. It appears backwards. Oh, I see. It's like I am not perfect, but I am limited edition. That's what it says. Amazing. I liked it. Yeah, I'm not perfect, but I am limited edition. It is what it is. It's probably not gonna be another one like me. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna. I don't have kids, and I'm not planning one. So, yeah. It is what it is. Fighters, tanks. Anyway, bombers, airports, Krakow. We got research labs coming over there in Lodz. Low aluminium everywhere. I mean, this is a problem for Poland, but it looks like in the aluminium screen in the era score. Oh my god, they don't have aluminium. They have some nice looking Adrydry. Adrydry really needs to give away his aluminium, and they need to be careful. Alexis always needs to have his full aluminium. How much does he have less? Okay, he got the 16. Okay, how much does he have low? Why don't we see it? Or come on. Okay, he's on -6. That's a problem. -6 is insane. That's a big problem. Okay, 872 Diplo favor. Oh my god, is Adrydry gonna get 1,000? He might actually get 1,000 Diplo favor, guys. Next nuke coming up in 2 turns. That's only one nuke. Wait a second, that's only one nuke from Lisbon. He's not getting more. He's waiting for GDRs or something, because he's not getting more. Telecommunications in one? No, he's actually going for submarines here. Okay. So wait, he's getting only one single bomb from one single city, and he's not working any other production in any other city? Something must be wrong here. Something must really be wrong here. French defense was strong enough to withstand the attack of Aztec, even with the +9 against him, and I do see the French units are taking on the Roman army here, or I guess the other way around also. We got Iger getting bombed, Moj getting bombed, but no unit actually getting close enough to actually take that city. Aztec does have a helicopter army here, which could be one shot if they could get the visibility on it from that fighter. And the fighter is 2, 4, 5 tiles out. Perfect to get the damage in. And another one. Oh my god, Crudlove just loves sacrificing these helicopters in the water. I guess he loves to see them sink, no? Yeah. Ooh, Spain trying to get in, maybe to beat Goins. That's only one single mobile SAM helping out the defense there. And yeah, we do have the new coming out next turn, so maybe he's trying to pre-position his units. He's also exposing them, trying to put them so far into the lands of Poland, because I'm pretty sure the planes are going to prioritize taking out these helicopters as quickly as possible. There are 2 more armies, 3 more maybe on the way, and we'll see if they can actually get these tiles. So they also did manage to get into the tiles of Sweden here, and I do see Adrydry is getting his environmentalism and nuclear fission soon, but still 5 turns World Congress, and he's on an 899 for Diplo favor. And that's another helicopter being taken away. Nukes 110 GDRs. Damori just finished telecommunications. Come on, are you clicking on robotics or not? Crudlove getting his rocketry, Xiffy getting rocketry, and it looks like another city of France got taken down, but very slowly. This is extremely painfully slow over here to actually take over the cities, even the cities of France. Remember, they would need to take out all cities to deny France the ability to actually get in the next World Congress to vote. We do have Damori getting robotics next turn, so that would mean he's 4 turns out from the World Congress. When he gets GDRs, he's gonna get to buy however many, like he could buy like 10 of them. It doesn't even matter. He could get to buy 10 of them, because he's only gonna have 2 turns to delete all of the cities of Poland. To me, it seems like it's incredible. I don't think this is gonna happen. Like, it's unbelievable. I don't think this is gonna happen, but maybe there's a chance it's gonna happen. 6,000 gold for 1 GDR. Good luck. Oh, right. They do have 100%. Oh, big brain battle cruiser. You're right. 100% cost. 6k GDR. That's a bit too expensive, man. Yeah, that's a bit too expensive. Mobile Sam gădați bitgoști, ok. Bombers block. Sewers Luds. Okay, well, still 4 turns, first nuke got finished. We got new nukes in production here. It looks like 2 more cities are working for nukes. And where is the first nuke? Okay, not yet thrown against his opponent here. I do see on the other side, Rome is trying to figure out a way to Bordeaux and Boise. We're going to need to see Aztecs throw those jet bombers on the front line to attack into his opponent's cities. And we do have modern armor cores coming out from Hungary. Is he throwing the nuke last second or something? Because that's what I'm waiting. Oh, he just bought a GDR. Oh, okay. He did get... And Eager finally got taken out, but still 3 turns away from finishing this. It looks like with only a single GDR, Portugal will have a single city to take out. Maybe a second one if per turn, if he does manage to get the nuke in. We do have quite a bit more time until he gets new ones and new nukes as well as new GDRs. We do have him with us, a lot of these jet bombers and jet fighters on the front line. Poland finally got his, how to say, lasers and got his jet flight also. We do have Damori going for composites. Adrydry advanced flight finally. Environmentalism also coming in. It's not like he actually has biplanes, and to be honest, he did manage to defend himself. Lost a city though. We do have Adrydry here, 1,000 Diplo favor, 980. Alexis Krempp 639. Novak 512 and IceLuc 492. And yeah, they are punching through the lands of France here. I do have to say France didn't manage to get a safety setter out, no? Yeah, I don't think he got a safety setter out. So Hungary has one here. I guess he does have Ren in between Poland and Sweden, so that's quite a far away. Even if they do chew through the initial cities, the core cities, it's gonna take time to actually get to the other one. And especially 3 turns, that's just not enough time. Not enough GDRs to actually do the job here. It's, oh my god, coming down to the wire. We do have 580 points on Philip II, 566 on Omegaia, and they're finding it hard to get to that 1,000 point of Adrydry and matching this. Earlier we were talking about breaking the record. Well, I mean, it's 110. I'm pretty sure this is not a record. I'm pretty sure. But 1,000 Diplo? I don't know. It might be a record. In a single, actually, wait a second, it wasn't in a single Congress, right? 1,000 people favor in a single Congress session. I don't think it was one single Congress. Oh my God, Stockholm is getting taken down. Whoa, 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 don't take out that city center, sir. We do have Vasteras also getting bombed here. Where are these bombers coming from? From here? Where are these cities getting bombed from? Or what? No, I'm pretty sure the helicopters weren't strong enough to do the damage there. Coming from somewhere. Is he actually shooting from that far away? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. From the coast. Still no nuke. So Damori does have a nuke. He didn't throw it in Polish territory anymore. Yeah, at least not now. Let's see. Two more turns. Two more turns. Low oil on Aztec, that's a problem. His units are going to be weaker. We do have Hungary also still available with 4 cities, 5, 6, 7, and that 8th 9 over here, Kőszeg and Miskolc. While I do see Rome's units are getting in between most of the units of France here. Man, just subscribe with... Thank you so much, sir, for the prime. Much appreciated, man. Good evening. Bonsoir, monsieur. Paris is going to be taken out. It looks like they might actually try to get a domination here. They need to get Buda also, right? They need to get in there to get Buda. And it doesn't seem like at the moment they have the ability. Did we have Manhattan finishing on Aztec? I think so. He was building it in Tlacopan and I think he finished it. But I don't see a nuke. He needs a nuke if he actually wants to take over that city. Maybe there's another way, but at the moment I don't see it. Yeah, see you at the City Lancer. Yorkshire bit looks like they're trying for the caps. Yeah, looks like they're trying for the caps. Buda, Krakow with Stockholm. Oh, that is definitely gonna die here. And Paris, right? Those are the 4. Can they get them in one turn though? They definitely can get Paris. I don't know. I don't think they can Buda. They can take Buda. These modern armors are much stronger than the Roman helicopters, and I do notice we don't have enough fighters from or jet bombers from Rome and Aztec or Aztec. Jet bombers, we got 4 of them. They're bombing Paris, they're bombing Bordeaux. That city of Buda is 115 defense strength with also a lot of anti-air guns next to it. And they only have 2 turns. There's no option, right? And Krakow, I think he did try. So he's getting the GDR in there. He's trying to get the GDR in there. These are all fighters, right? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Do we have a plane? No. Okay, another GDR coming in. This GDR is not even gonna get to Krakow. He doesn't have enough movement to get there. Like next turn. He doesn't have enough movement to get to the city center. Yeah, if they can get the domination before the culture, the Diplo victory, this is gonna be insane for sure. Yeah. I also want to point out Stockholm might be liberated here, so maybe Spain doesn't want to take it out. Can they get a liberation? No, I think they're just focusing on keeping their cities rather than get the liberate. Let the bodies hit the floor, I guess. Yep. Oh, he got Krakow. He got Krakow with a helicopter army. And it looks like Poland is not gonna get back now. We do have a problem for Buda though. Can they get to Buda? This is the strongest one. Buda. This turn. They can only do it this turn. Can they get Buda? Because I'm pretty sure they can get Paris, right? Krakow is gonna stay there. Vasteras and Stockholm got taken out. Okay. And it doesn't seem like there's enough strength from Sweden to take that city back. Paris got taken. And let's see. Buda. Let's see Buda. No nuke. One nuke on Damori, but he doesn't have how to actually attack his opponent then. Yeah, they can't get... Wait, can they? Okay, no. More anti-air guns, more jet bombers attacking, but the city center is still alive. Okay. France putting fighters in there, trying to plug the tiles. Can they get it? 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes. There's a nuke coming in somewhere. Where is it? Is it here? No. It's here somewhere? Yeah, it's Gdansk. Okay, that's another city being taken out by Damori. He does have his GDR also on the front line. Another one in the water coming in soon. And, well, we do see the Spanish helicopter is going to take that city down soon. Yeah. Oh, there's no one with enough movement. No? Yeah, he does. He does have one. He took out the unit in the front line. And Buddha is still alive. One turn until the Congress. Score tab. 500 points on IceLuc, Novak 550, Adrydry 1230 points on Adrydry, Alexis Krempp 680, Xiffy 611, Damori 225, 252 on Crudlove and Omegaia 593. There is definitely more Diplo favor on team OwO. And it looks like they're nailing it. Yeah, what a close game, incredible. They're not taking serious for Diplo point reduction, so weird to see, yeah. The city-states, yeah, they could have tried to take out the city-states earlier. Every one of the city-states were so far away, though. Like, out of the way, basically. So, in the Diplo favor screen, we got 18 out of 20 for Alexis Krempp. We're just waiting for him to get the next World Congress. Yeah, what a close game, indeed. Johannesburg here. Okay. Well, Buddha is still alive at the moment of the Congress, and they didn't get the capitals. Let's actually see. Get this and this. We're just gonna... I'm going for the bathroom. Give me 1 minute. They won!
Though its
And I
face may
on time,
change throughout the
right on
ages.
time. They did manage to get this Diplo victory condition right
History is
on time
written
over
from the
here, right
hand of the
before they lost the last capital. They did do it! We did have Adrydry with so much Diplo favor over there on Sweden, and we did have Alexis Krempp
your
managing
actions
to
this
keep
day.
his Diplo favor going. Beautiful. And all of the wonders
ensure
got
our
acquired over here by Poland. So much effort was expended by both Xiffy and Damori to take out their opponent's cities. They did manage to get through the capitals. The core ones couldn't get all of them, and that actually settled the deal. Now let's go and have a look over here on the CivFR.com server, so we can take a look, take a hear what's going on them. Give me a second. Okay. Let's see when they get into the same channel. That's what I'm waiting. Let's move this here. Plug back my my headphones. Yeah, we gotta get these likes up. We gotta get the likes up on YouTube. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much. We gotta get the likes up. Sun Tzu, good evening, sir. Proxy, good evening, sir, and welcome. GG indeed. GG indeed. Big game, big game.
Pardon.
Non, ça va.
Ah, c'était du taunt gratos.
Ouais, ouais, évite Alexis.
Je
Il
suis
y a des gens
désolé,
qui
ah, mais
sont
c'est-
pas forcément dans le mood.
Ouais, pardon, c'est juste que Xiffy était dans ce mood-là, donc
Oui, Xiffy, oui, mais il y en a d'autres qui sont pas forcément
Pardon,
sur ça.
pardon.
Évite.
Ah, désolé pour la compo, les gars. On a tenté le truc.
I don't think I've ever seen a game in which every city had an airport in it and only made planes. I can't believe Cassie De Medici only made planes, man.
C'est Damori qui est ça?
Non, c'est moi.
Non,
Ah,
non, 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 c'est IceLuc, gros.
Ouais,
I
c'est
had
quoi.
22 plane at the moment.
T'avais plus que ça à un moment.
T'as dit quoi, Damon?
J'en ai plein aussi, mais ils sont sur le live là.
Ah, on s'est savaté la gueule là. Putain, je pensais te dire, vous avez réussi à passer. La nuke, elle est passée. T'en as raté une avant ou c'est la première qui est passée d'un coup?
Et c'est
Elle est- c'est-
T'as nuke silo, c'est ça?
C'est la 12ème, c'est la 12ème.
Les gars, il y a Michael, peut-être parler anglais.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Michael. We were in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. It's fine. I do have one big question from one of my viewers. He was asking why no Oracle on Sweden.
Because I don't know. No, because I didn't have the
It just
tempo,
happened. Yeah.
I was only focused on doing quarter that nobody do, so campus and industrial try to not be rail, and then only culture project for 30 tent.
Yeah, yeah. Get all of the great people. Oh my god, 1200 points, man. Incredible. Lol. Well, GG, well
Ah,
played.
je suis
And,
excusé pour la nuke là.
Thank you.
Je vais ouvrir
Thank you for the
Civ
card.
replay, je vais tout analyser, je vous promets.
GG.
Oh ouais, dites-moi, ça me ferait gagner du temps, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, bah,
Hein
je cherche.
Cherche,
Viens
là.
chercher.
Bah, je sais que les silos, ça peut
De toute façon, tu verras.
Silo mitrailleuse, ça passe sur
Ouais, mais on a
ça, mais je
brouillé
vois
les
pas où vous avez
pistes.
pu mettre le silo.
Bon, en fait, on a brouillé les pistes. On a un jet bomber, un sous-marin 3 étoiles et un silo. Tu pourras pas
Ouais,
savoir.
c'est le silo du coup.
Et un portail.
Mais je sais que non, mais je sais que silo mitrailleuse 3 étoiles, ça passe sur les SAM dans tous les cas. Mais je pense que c'est ça du coup. Mais
Il
je
a
voyais
tenté
pas
un
votre silo.
Victor Cariven externe.
Ouais, je sais, ça arrivait prochain. Mais je pensais que ça tenait sans ça. En fait, je pensais pas que vous aviez la range et que vous allez pouvoir silo. Mais je vois pas où est-ce qu'il a silo. Je vois pas le silo en fait. Mais je peux me tromper, hein, ça se trouve c'est autre chose.
Well, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna say to the boys goodbye a little bit later. I do wanna go get something to eat, and we're gonna see each other probably tomorrow. We do need to see what kind of games they're gonna be. I didn't actually see all of the schedules being set up for tomorrow's game, but hopefully we're gonna have one. There are quite a few games being scheduled in the CivFR community, either 4v4s or the 2 versus 2s or the 1 versus 1s. I'm still waiting to actually see the 2 versus 2s over here picking up. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is actually in the middle of the day. Probably not gonna make this one. 1100. I'm barely waking up at that hour. In the CPL also we do have the CPL Premier that needs to keep on going. And let's see what it is. Schedule. Tuesday. There's no game on Thursday at the moment. We'll see if anything actually pops up on the radar over here. It might be just last second as we've seen this game. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the likes and the follows. And I do hope you're gonna throw a like over there on YouTube. I do hope we're also gonna see each other on Discord to have a little bit of chat of Civ6 or other subjects. Be my guest and open up some. Also, in the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 content and have a great time. Bye. Oh, go tournament Saturday and Sunday. Don't forget about it. We got the first 2 games this weekend. Hopefully they're gonna be amazing. Have a great evening, everybody. Bye.